Coming to you live, day 2 for us. I think it's day, not mistaken, for everybody else, including these two guys here, representing Behind the Breaks. We've been joined by special guests at the National all day yesterday. We're kicking things off with Matt Hassan and RJ Waters. Matt and RJ, how we doing?
No, we're doing great, man. Thanks for having us.
Great for you guys to stop by and, of course, give us the lay of the land. And that's the big thing for me is I'm walking through. It's all new to me. I just walked out, grabbed a Gatorade. Bubba Watson was standing there. You never know what you're going to see, from young kids to adults to kids carrying around suitcases worth $100,000. It's insane what you're seeing at the National.
That's right, man.
What brings you guys back? What interests you guys here?
Well, first and foremost, we've got a podcast. We just launched in January. Things are exploding. People are loving it. We talk about the hobby and all things about the hobby, right? We've had some athletes on. In fact, we had center for the Pacers, the Knicks, the Hornets, Stu Gray,
Nice.
National Player of the Year. He actually beat out Jordan, a senior in high school, for the National Player of the Year award. But we've got it all. We have folks in the business industry. It's all about the hobby, right? It's such an important part of people's lives.
Oh, yeah.
And you know, as you can see by the throngs of people here, it's a blast. Incredible people in the hobby. So we just want to, go behind the scenes and talk about that and talk about different players and what's happening in sports. So we do a little bit of everything on our show, and we just have a good time with it, man.
Yeah, that's exactly what's going on here. And
Yep.
RJ, look, from my perspective, you never know what you're going to see, what you're going to find.
Oh, yeah.
But the things that are cool to me are like obviously the 90s stuff, the throwbacks, the nostalgia. What's something that caught your attention throughout the course of these past couple of days here at the National?
Well, what really stuck out to me is Arena Club. Like, I really love what they're doing with their grading, using a lot more on the computer side without any, human interaction on that. And then also you can do, slab brick packs and, keep everything, within your app and kind of, sell and trade as you need to. But yeah, otherwise, Arena Club has really blown me away. And then, personally myself, I'm part of Parkside's Project Purple, so I'm out here looking for NWSL cards for 2025.
Nice.
For card number 181, Katie Zellum. So after this, I'm going to be scouting around. So if anyone's got, comes across a Katie Zellum card, I need to submit 143 to Parkside. So the hunt's on.
The hunt is on.
Matt and RJ from Behind the Breaks. I got the YouTube page up here. Just started in January. All right, you guys are already kicking butt. Nice,
Yeah, man.
Nice little subscriber number there.
Yeah.
Absolutely. It's
And we'd
not
lo-
easy. It's not easy.
It's not easy,
No,
but
not
we'd
at
love
all.
to have your folks jump in there, just give us a shot and see what they think. I mean,
Yeah, absolutely.
that's what it's about. But you were talking, you made a joke earlier about, well, maybe it wasn't a joke, but these kids carrying around cases.
Yeah.
We've run into some kids that, one kid in particular, I think he's 18, 19 years old, from New England, moved to North Carolina on his own dime, bought his own house by what he's doing and breaking cards. He's selling on whatnot. I mean, these kids they're learning stuff in this hobby that you don't get taught in school. They understand margins. They understand the product. They understand what product moves, what product doesn't. And it's fascinating. And not just that, they're good kids. They're good people. The hobby's filled with great people, and a love of sports, a love of the trading cards. But they're impressive, man. These kids, they know the business.
Well, it's funny because, growing up, we always had that one kid in the neighborhood, Bobby, that was good. He had the business acumen,
Right.
Like my actually brother-in-law used to, I think, run a book literally for the family, when he was 10 years old, as far as sports gambling is concerned. It's ridiculous, some of the stories I heard, yeah. But, and then you walk around and you like, all of a sudden you're starting to eavesdrop at the corner. And I see this kid with his phone out, and they're going back and forth on a price of her card. And it was so intriguing to me, and it's so cool because, at the end of the day, I'm sure everybody's doing well that has a setup here. But they're not getting rich off of this stuff. Like, this is for a passion.
It's a passion.
For the
Right.
hobby.
Yeah.
Yep.
And it really jumps out.
Yeah, we discuss that all the time of what do you keep in your PC and what are you putting out for sale, and at some point you're going to be trading some of that stuff anyways, and that's what all the trade nights are really cool because you got to see that interaction, right? At that point it's not just a money exchange, it's hey, show me what's in your case, I'll show you what's in mine, and we'll make a deal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
I actually walked by a guy. After we're done here, I'm going to be looking for a Ryan Sandberg card. Obviously, he's a childhood hero of mine. I grew up watching WG, and I moved around a lot, so he was one of those guys. I found a guy with a Ryan Sandberg auto, but he was just showing it. Like RJ was saying, you're just sharing your cards with collectors. I was a little disappointed, but at the same time, I got to see it, touch it, hold it.
Yeah.
We held a 53 mantle
Yeah.
yesterday. Very rare card. This guy let us hold it. One of our past guests, guy's really tight with the Yankees, actually. He sells cards in Yankee Stadium. His name's Andre. incredible human being. If you actually jump on our platform, you can listen to that show. It's an epic episode. But I held a 34 Garrigan in my hands.
Yeah.
I mean, a Grail card
Yeah,
for many people, and especially the guy to my left here. It's his Grail, huge Yankee fan. So it's just an incredible. They share the hobby, and they love doing it. They love being, they're not going to sell it, but hey, I'll let you take a look at it because they're proud of it. And they want you to see it, right?
It's so funny with that WGN. I also grew up a little bit in North Carolina, more in Scranton, was able to get WGN, became a Cubs fan because of that.
Exactly.
Tomorrow, going to Wrigley, bucket list item for me.
Nice,
Never been to
nice.
Chicago before, was unable to make Wrigley. So we got a game tomorrow, 1 o'clock. Can't wait. Gonna just enjoy it, suck it all in. Obviously, can't wait to get down there. But
epic.
again, a lot happening here, and it's so cool because you walk around the National. We were joking like, I was here all day yesterday, and I walk in today and I saw stuff that I didn't even see yesterday. That's how big it is.
Yes.
And it's so cool because you have you got the people set up in the middle. When I try to explain it, it's almost like a flea market vibe where you're walking through, seeing what you like, and then you got this whole high technology side where they're opening packs on the jumbotron. I got this guy yelling, screaming, he's sweating, he was awesome, and then you got the kids, they're going nuts. A lot of interaction, a lot of activations happening behind us. The autographs going on here, like literally Jerry Rice, the greatest receiver. We'll never see another receiver like Jerry Rice is right there.
Yeah.
Roger Clemens is behind me. Roger Clemens is behind me.
That's right, man.
It's awesome.
I love it.
And look, that's part of it, man. Like we're out here, we're lucky to be broadcasting. The folks have rolled out the red carpet for us from the Philly show. We worked up that partnership to be here.
Yep.
And it's so exciting because these are our people. You are our people. We're together, man. Like this,
absolutely.
We all love sports. That's the reason why
We're all doing different jobs and different things, and we all come together on one passion right here. It's awesome.
How do you get these two to follow you around? That's the question.
You know what? I ask myself that every day, man. Luckiest man on earth. Luckiest guys on earth.
Amen.
By the way, real quick.
Yep.
He didn't swing last night. He did not swing, Bryce.
Oh. Wow.
I heard you were yelling at the screen or your phone.
Well, we were out. We went to the pizza shop over there, nice little area, right outside the convention center. Had it on the phone, and like literally looked up. We were talking, looked down. I'm like, wait, Harper just got thrown out of a tie ball game. That wasn't good.
That was not a good look.
No.
But I'm a huge Bryce Harper fan. I'm prior military, so I was stationed in D.C. when he was coming up and got to watch him play a lot.
That's who I'm looking for. That's the cards that I was walking around. Look, I'm not a collector by no means, but I was like, you know what? I'll look for a Bryce Harper.
When in Rome, man, you got to score.
That and Jalen Hurts.
Jalen,
yes, my guy there too as well. So I'm looking for and I love the Jordan stuff that he has. So I'm curious to see if any of that is out there. Autographed Jordan, Jalen Hurts card, something like that.
Oh, you'll find it here, man.
Yeah.
They have
everything.
If you want something, it's here. If there's a card you want, it's here. Because I think every card in a hobby might be here. It's pretty incredible. It's awesome.
Matt
awesome.
and RJ behind the breaks. What's next for you guys? All right, you create the podcast, you get it going.
Yep.
New football season, that's where things really ramp up. And, of course, you got the 12-month plan, the 2-year plan. What's next for you guys?
Yeah, so here getting our name out, meeting
Nice.
people, shaking hands, connections like this.
These are cool.
Yeah, right.
Cool.
Yeah.
No one's doing this.
No, that's right, man.
I like that.
We're go big or go home.
I
No,
like that.
Just we want feedback, what we're doing right, what we're doing wrong. Maybe people have ideas for guests, just making those connections. But, it's all about growth. But for us, it's about authenticity, transparency. We want to have the right people on,
Heck yeah.
people that care about the hobby and also big sports fan. One of the problems we have, we're huge sports fans. Sometimes our shows deviate into talking about sports, and then RJ is always the guy to say, hold on, it's about cards too. Let's bring it back.
We got to reel that back in.
Nice.
We got to come full
Got to
circle.
connect it back to sports because we'll get off on tangents because when the hobby is impacted by what they're doing.
Yeah.
Like trade deadline just came and went.
Yep.
We're talking about how does that impact the hobby value of cards? What's this guy going to do? RJ's in pain today after the Yankees deal last night. All their new guys got to pitch.
Yeah, the implosion. Yeah.
He wasn't real
we'll get
happy.
past it. We'll get past it.
Yeah, it's not the super pen that they're claiming over there in Flushing with the Mets. Apparently, they got the super pen now.
Yeah.
We'll see how that
We're off the air.
But for us right now, it's really just getting our name out, and then we're just going to continue that momentum and, getting listeners to jump in and give us feedback. Hey, you guys should do this, or don't talk about that, talk about this, because we want to interact with the community.
Okay.
It's more about a community, building a community, than it is about us, because we're actually the lucky ones. we get to talk to so many incredible people.
Oh, yeah.
All the guests we've had on, we've made great connections, and we just want to keep that going. And it's just a blast, man.
Behind the Brakes, Matt and RJ. And before you get out of here, I got one question
Go.
for you. You're down by 3 in the ninth. Who in a lifetime would you want the next 3 batters to be? Is that
Dude.
the question? I love the question. Give me the question, please. He texted it to me.
Okay.
What is it?
I'll give it to you.
Okay.
So, all right. It's the bottom of the ninth.
All right.
Okay. You're down by 3.
Okay.
You can do anybody you want in the history of the game.
All right.
Who's leading off?
Wow.
Let's start there. Let's leave it there.
Ricky's leading off.
That's
easy.
a great answer. Okay.
Ricky's the lead off.
So
He's getting on.
Ricky gets a single or gets
Yep.
hit by a pitch. Whatever Ricky does, Ricky's on
He's not
first.
stealing.
Yeah.
And Ricky is also talking third person like Ricky does.
Yes,
does,
I like
right?
that.
All right. So who's
Oh,
up next,
my
man?
goodness.
Who's next?
Wow.
Anybody in history?
Chase Utley. Batting second.
Oh.
Utley batting second. Yeah.
Man,
Utley's batting
I go back to
second.
that 09 World Series against the Yankees. I'm like, that guy just hit a home run every time he was up to bat. I swear to God.
So it's easy because, all right, I got a runner on. Ricky's on base. He gets on base. No issues. I'm holding him. He's not stealing.
Okay.
Utley came through every single time, I feel like. So Utley's my second hitter.
Okay.
We got runners on first and third here.
First and third, go.
And somebody's hitting the bomb for us.
Oh, so you just want to tie it up?
Yeah,
You're not playing small ball?
no, we're going bopper, and it's got to be Barry. It's got to be Barry.
Oh,
You know,
we haven't heard that one.
Barry,
We haven't heard
that
Barry.
one.
Barry
Yeah.
got one pitch to hit every third game, and he hit it out, into McCovey Cove easy.
Yeah.
But Barry is the best hitter I've ever seen.
I mean, I can't argue with that. I mean, I'm looking at you. There's so many incredible guys, but
I once heckled Barry back when I was a young man, and I actually could do that. And actually, where it was okay, I'm 44. If I start heckling people now, people are like, shut up. Old man. I think I was 17, 20, somewhere around that age. At Shea Stadium, he was running up the field and he pointed and he flexed at me.
yeah.
I got that.
That's awesome.
it worked,
Good.
man. All right, hold on now.
Yeah.
Because now the game's tied, and there's no outs.
Need a solo shot.
Man, he's just going big.
Yeah.
Going solo shot. Chipper Jones.
Oh, wow.
Chipper.
All right.
Chipper
Yeah.
Jones, switch hitter, comes
All right.
up. He goes yard. We win the game.
All right.
You know,
All right.
the more we do this, I continue to be stunned that nobody says my guy,
Who's that?
Gwynn.
Jeez, Tony.
I mean,
Yeah,
the guy.
man.
I mean, I can never remember the stat,
Wow.
but I think if he struck out, he struck out fewer times in his entire career than Ellie does in a year.
Unbelievable. Yeah.
I mean, he gets on.
Yeah.
But your answers aren't bad. I
No,
mean,
yeah,
I can't argue.
Bonds, Ricky, who could be the greatest hitter of all time. Chase Utley, like I said,
Yeah.
is just a dude that just came through at all times.
And you also had to put you got to get your Philly in
Yeah,
there.
got to get that connection in there.
No Mike Schmidt, nobody like that dropping bombs.
Schmidt, no. Love, yeah, of course. With watching the Cubbies, got the Phillies, got the Yankees growing up, got the Mets on UPN 9, Ralph Kiner, Tim McCarver. Watched all these. And that was one of the reasons why I got into broadcast. I always wanted to be the play-by-play announcer.
Nice.
Because all those great announcers we had back
Yes.
then. I
Right,
love
yeah.
and respected the ones we got now, but
Yeah.
there's no connection like that. So,
Yeah.
and then half the time the game's on Friday, you're looking on Apple TV. How do I get Apple TV? Yeah. Hey, RJ and Matt, can't thank you guys enough for stopping by. Make sure you check them out on YouTube. Behind the Brakes, a lot of big things on
On the horizon,
on
man.
the
Awesome.
yeah.
Thanks, brother. Appreciate
Thank you so
man.
much.
Sky's the limit. Thank you for stopping by
Yeah,
here. at the
appreciate you guys.
Nationals. All right, we're keeping it moving here. A special guest going to be stopping by. We're live all day here at the National. Make sure you're following us all things on socials, YouTube, and at foxphlgambler.com. Awesome, boys.
That's great.
20 weeks pregnant when the doctor came in to tell
Make us lose a little points there. I kid.
You don't mind,
You're the man, Brandon. I appreciate that. Very fucking cool of you, dude. I said Mark Henry Jr. is on our station in Philly.
Oh, Mark.
Yeah.
Mark and Phil. Yeah. It's my guy.
Ready?
That's my
Brandon Walker, Barstool Sports. A lot to get into real quick, though. Mark Henry Jr. Yeah.
That my guy, Mark and Philly.
He stirs it up.
I've had him at Barstool before to be on our show.
That's
He's
awesome.
just a colossal idiot, but good for him.
All right, we're here at the National, and of course, Barstool Chicago. How cool is this?
It's cool. It's great. I was here 2 years ago. I don't know. Do you come every year?
No, it's my first time at the National.
So I was here 2 years ago when I first moved to Chicago, and it feels like it's tripled in size. It is
unbelievable.
way bigger than it was 2 years ago.
And you said you started collecting with your 9-year-old son again?
So I collected as a kid,
Yeah.
and then I've always done memorabilia and collectibles like starting lineups. When I was broke and poor, I was doing starting lineups, and I do a lot of pictures and
Sure.
balls and all that. But my 9-year-old son likes cards, so I've been getting the cards with him.
So cool to come around here. I'm a father of a 5-year-old. I got a brand new baby boy. Come around here and see the parents with the kids.
Yeah.
It's a pretty cool vibe in here, man. Really
No,
cool.
it's awesome. It's not something I ever knew that I would do, but once he started getting into it and it brought us a little closer together, it's great to see it. It's an incredible scene.
All right, last one, and it doesn't get any bigger than this. Congratulations.
Thank you.
FS1. Come on, man. Big noon kick with
Yeah.
Dave Portnoy going to be out there.
So that's a congratulations
unbelievable.
to Barstool.
Yes,
and
correct.
Dave Portnoy. I don't know.
I guess lose a little points there. I kid.
You don't mind,
You're the man, Brandon. I appreciate that. Very fucking cool of you, dude. I said Mark Henry Jr. is on our station in Philly.
Oh, Mark.
Yeah.
Mark and Phil. Yeah. It's my guy.
Ready?
That's my guy.
Brandon Walker, Barstool Sports. A lot to get into real quick, though. Mark Henry Jr. Yeah.
That my guy, Mark and Philly.
He stirs it up.
I've had him at Barstool before to be on our show.
That's awesome.
Just a colossal idiot, but good for him.
All right, we're here at the National, and of course, Barstool Chicago. How cool is this?
It's cool. It's great. I was here 2 years ago. I don't know. Do you come every year?
No, it's my first time at the National.
So I was here 2 years ago when I first moved to Chicago, and it feels like it's tripled in size. It is
unbelievable.
way bigger than it was 2 years ago.
And you said you started collecting with your 9-year-old son again?
So I collected as a kid,
Yeah.
and then I've always done memorabilia and collectibles like starting lineups. When I was broke and poor, I was doing starting lineups, and I do a lot of pictures and
Sure.
balls and all that. But my 9-year-old son likes cards, so I've been getting the cards with him.
So cool to come around here. I'm a father of a 5-year-old. I got a brand new baby boy. Come around here and see the parents with the kids.
Yeah.
It's a pretty cool vibe in here, man. Really
No,
cool.
it's awesome. It's not something I ever knew that I would do, but once he started getting into it and it brought us a little closer together, it's great to see it. It's an incredible scene.
All right, last one, and it doesn't get any bigger than this. Congratulations.
Thank you.
FS1. Come on, man. Big noon kick with
Yeah.
Dave Portnoy going to be out there.
So that's a congratulations
unbelievable.
to Barstool.
Yes,
and
correct.
Dave Portnoy. I don't know.
I guess lose a little points there. I kid.
You don't mind,
You're the man, Brandon. I appreciate that. Very fucking cool of you, dude. I said Mark Henry Jr. is on our station in Philly.
Oh, Mark.
Yeah.
Mark and Phil. Yeah. It's my guy.
Ready?
That's my guy.
Brandon Walker, Barstool Sports. A lot to get into real quick, though. Mark Henry Jr. Yeah.
That my guy, Mark and Philly.
He stirs it up.
I've had him at Barstool before to be on our show.
That's
He's
awesome.
just a colossal idiot, but good for him.
All right, we're here at the National, and of course, Barstool Chicago. How cool is this?
It's cool. It's great. I was here 2 years ago. I don't know. Do you come every year?
No, it's my first time at the National.
So I was here 2 years ago when I first moved to Chicago, and it feels like it's tripled in size. It is
unbelievable.
way bigger than it was 2 years ago.
And you said you started collecting with your 9-year-old son again?
So I collected as a kid,
Yeah.
and then I've always done memorabilia and collectibles like starting lineups. When I was broke and poor, I was doing starting lineups, and I do a lot of pictures and
Sure.
balls and all that. But my 9-year-old son likes cards, so I've been getting the cards with him.
So cool to come around here. I'm a father of a 5-year-old. I got a brand new baby boy. Come around here and see the parents with the kids.
Yeah.
It's a pretty cool vibe in here, man. Really
No,
cool.
it's awesome. It's not something I ever knew that I would do, but once he started getting into it and it brought us a little closer together, it's great to see it. It's an incredible scene.
All right, last one, and it doesn't get any bigger than this. Congratulations.
Thank you.
FS1. Come on, man. Big noon kick with
Yeah.
Dave Portnoy going to be out there.
So that's a congratulations to
unbelievable.
Barstool.
Yes,
and
correct.
Dave Portnoy. I don't know.
I guess lose a little points there. I kid.
You don't mind,
You're the man, Brandon. I appreciate that. Very fucking cool of you, dude. I said Mark Henry Jr. is on our station in Philly.
Oh, Mark.
All right, my man, you can count it down.
Card Hobby US on Instagram. Is that you guys right there? Coming to you live, the National. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Sean Brace with you here on the Gambler 45th National Sports Collectors Convention. We are still here all week long. Everybody's been here a heck of a lot longer than we have. We just got here yesterday. We're live all throughout the course of today. I'm going to have some fun tomorrow as well. Joined by some special guests. You never know who's going to be stopping by. Some people that are in the industry that can help us a little bit more to learn and to see what we should be on the lookout for. Joining us live from the National, from Card Hobby. Make sure you check out these guys and girls over at cardhobby.com. We got Jam and Genevieve. Guys, thank you very much for stopping by this afternoon. How are we doing today?
We're doing good. Thanks a lot for having us on.
Absolutely. Like I said, newbie here. Been to the Philly show a few times. My first National. Wow. I just went and got Starbucks, right? I walk all the way to the other side. There's one Starbucks inside the convention center. I didn't even know there's another hall over there filled.
Yep.
Wow.
It's huge. And there's an upstairs as well.
Yeah, we were there last night. The trade night was unbelievable. That was pretty cool to be a part of, just to be, a fly on the wall, as they say. And just, I got no skin in the game, don't have any cards, don't have a suitcase. Wish I did. Because I think that, adds to the look. Like, look at this guy. This kid,
Yeah.
you don't even know
It's
what's
part
in
of the
there.
experience,
You don't
right?
even know what's in
I mean,
there.
at least you got the 1 hour Starbucks coffee experience
Yes,
this
I
morning,
did
right?
get that.
Yeah. We got that today, too.
All right, so talk a little bit about Card Hobby. What's happening? Where'd you get your start? And why are you here at the National?
So Card Hobby is a collectible marketplace, similar to eBay, but more focused on like cards and collectibles. We started 10 years ago in China and have recently, in the last 4.5 years, branched into North America. And so worldwide, we have a total of over 600,000 users, but only 10,000 in North America.
Wow.
And so what we're trying to do by being at the National and being at Fanatics Fest and kind of having these big corporate booths to get downloads is kind of show people who we are, what we do, that we exist, what they can do on Card Hobby, that they have other options for marketplaces with less seller fees. And yeah, we're just trying to break into this market, trying to grow our user base here. And yeah, that's
Super
pretty much
user
it.
friendly as I'm clicking away right here. Checking you guys out at cardhobby.com. Looking, all you got to do is throw the name in. So if I'm on the hunt for, let's say, a Shohei Ohtani card like everybody else here is, boom, throw it in there, search bar, cardhobby.com. It shows you what's in,
Absolutely.
what you guys have in stock.
Yep, shows, and that's what other people are selling. So it's not us actually selling it.
Nice.
It's users from around the world selling their cards to other users from around the world. And what makes it interesting is that we're international. And so we have offices all over the world that also act as warehouses or vaults. And so if you here in the U.S. wanted to buy a card from China, from a Chinese seller,
Sure.
you could buy it on the platform, and they don't have to ship it to you directly. They can ship it to one of our offices in China, probably the Shanghai office, and we can either store the card for you there, send it to you directly, or we could even store it until the next National, where you can do on-site pickup for free and you wouldn't even have to pay shipping. But we can also consolidate your cards and ship them to you whenever you want.
Forgive me because I don't have my phone, but there's an app as well.
So there's an app, and that's what most people use.
Very cool.
And so just like eBay, you go on there, you search for a card, there's bids, there's buy it nows, there's people selling wax products.
Here's a dumb question, maybe not. So people will go to the booths around here, they'll walk around, and let's say they see a Giannis card. Okay, that's great, it's expensive. I go to Card Hobby to see what the price is, and now I at least have a ballpark figure to approach them on.
You could do that. There's other platforms that you can get comps on.
Okay.
And Card Hobby's sold prices get fed into those platforms. And they take like eBay's comps and Card Hobby's comps and several other selling platforms comps. And so most people would go there to look at comps, or you could go on eBay and look at the sold price of a card, because anyone can list a card for anything. So it could be a $50 card that someone has listed for $500. No one's going to buy that card for $500. But if you look at the sold listings and you see, okay, this card went for $45, $55, $60, you kind of know that ballpark. And then that's how you know what to offer a vendor here. And here at the National, there's two types of booths. So there's vendor booths where you sell cards, but there's also corporate booths. And so those are more of the companies around kind of the hobby.
Love it. Yeah, look, there's, as I was joking with you earlier, there's like the technology side over there where they're cracking packs, ripping packs, and they're on the board. You got the chat coming in over their heads. I mean, that was so cool to be to again, just being on the outside looking in. I have no idea what I'm watching, but it was awesome. A lot of energy in there. I'm learning. I'm picking up. Obviously, when you're here for 48 hours straight,
Yep.
you're going to learn a thing or two. Genevieve, what's catching your attention? Obviously, this is pretty cool, the National here in Chicago.
Yes, absolutely. I am loving the autographs. Autographs, everything. I actually got Nolan Ryan, the
No
Nolan
way.
Ryan punch signature. I'm like bringing it to my nephew.
You said punch. You
Yeah.
mean when he was fighting Robin Ventura?
Yes.
Come on.
Yeah, and Nolan Ryan signed it, and I'm bringing it to. So hopefully he's not listening to this right now.
That is so cool.
Yes.
Very
yes.
cool. Yeah, look, and that's again, it's just another wing of this. The autographs are taken behind. I'm sure there's autographs happening all over the place, but it seems like this is like the pavilion right here. And I just walked through. We're very lucky. They roll out the red carpet with us for the VIP. I'm walking through. Spike Lee's right in front of me. Roger Clemens, Jerry Rice. Like these are icons,
Yes.
global icons, just right there in front of us, all taking place at the National. Cardhobby.com. Jam, I'll tell you what. I'm in. Obviously, you guys have connected with my guy Mike Powers. He said the booth was awesome. Stopped by, used the app, downloaded the app. You guys hooked him up with a pack of cards. Are we cracking that pack of cards? Let's do that.
Yeah, if anybody's at the National, they can stop by our booth.
Oh, right here.
Sign up for our app. If you already have an account, you can show us your username, and we'll give you a free pack of cards. And all the cards we're giving away are Tmall exclusive, so they're Asia exclusive packs. So they're a little bit harder to find, and we have a lot of basketball packs. So stop by, get some swag. We have string bags, stress balls, a lounge area to chill. If you need to rest, you can
Damn,
come
I
sit
need
on
to-
our
I-
couches.
I'm coming by.
You need
I'm going to be
You
by.
need a spot to sit and
Yes.
eat. We got you. Just come and hang out with us. We have a football game. You can just throw a
Come
ball.
on. Yeah, see, that's
Place to be.
I'm telling you, like, I'm walking through there yesterday, and I see, like, people brought video games, claw machines. Like, we thought our setup was, like, big. I'm like, we got the bulky camera. No. You go over there, it's like a full-on office. Just people are moving in for the week. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Obviously, I got to get over to your booth to see what you have over there.
We'd
All right.
love to have you down there.
We have a pack courtesy of our friends over here at the Card Hobby. Check them out, Trading Card Marketplace, cardhobby.com. A pack of NBA hoops, 10 cards, Panini here, 21-22. I think we're looking for Cade Cunningham, obviously, on the cover
Yep.
of the
There
card.
could be autos in these packs as well.
We like that. Markelle Fultz, first card. Markelle Fultz, obviously, I'm from Philadelphia, diehard Sixers fan. This was a disappointment. I see something. I see a hologram, a relic, as they
Yeah,
say.
I think
Something along
we all
those
had
lines.
high hopes for Markel.
Jeremy Grant.
Okay.
There you go. I can't read. Oh, Justin Holiday.
Justin
excuse me.
Holiday.
Zach Lowe, or Zach Lowe, listen to me.
That is
Zach
Zach
Levine.
Levine.
All right, here we go. Bradley Beal.
Oh, nice. This one's a numbered card. So you see right here, it's numbered 47 out of 99. So
How
there's
about that?
only 99 of this card.
That's pretty cool.
This one's the Prime Twine Bradley Beal NBA Hoops, numbered out of 99.
Now, is this like even more exclusive because he's now playing for the Clippers?
Maybe because there's more fans in LA than there are in Washington, so there's more people that may want this
guy's
card.
good. This guy's good. Jam's good.
But
he knows
because
what he's
there's
talking about.
99,
Yeah,
there's a finite number of cards, right? So if not all of them will be PSA 10s, not all of them will be in good condition. 10 years from now, there won't be 99 around. They get lost,
Sure.
they get stuck in binders. And so it's not a rookie card, so that's kind of a knock on it. But for a kind of a low-end pack like this, you could have done a lot worse.
That's pretty cool. No, it's a great breakdown. It's interesting to see how your mind works when you see that card.
Oh, yeah.
Obviously, it's the way people should be viewing them when they're in the industry, when they're actually trying to collect, or the hobby, excuse me, as they say. But also, let me ask you this part, as far as, will people down the road be trying to complete a set, and therefore, like, they'll be looking for a card like this?
Possibly. This may not be a set that a lot of people are trying to complete,
Yeah.
but because it's an insert, this is the Prime Twine insert into these packs, someone might really like Prime Twines and want all the players.
Pretty cool.
And usually, I'm not sure what number Bradley Beal is on the Clippers, but people like to match the serial number to the jersey number,
How
and
about that?
that makes the card a little more valuable. In addition
You
to,
hearing this, Powers? Write this stuff down.
the first, so the 1 out of 99 would be worth a little more, and the 99 out of 99 would also be worth a little bit more.
So cool. I love it. I love how your brain operates, Jim. Julius Randle, Corey Kispert, Keon Johnson, James Booknight, and last but not least, Franz Wagner of the Orlando
So
Magic.
you can see the Franz is a rookie card
how
right
about
here,
that?
so not bad.
Yeah.
It's not like an insert like you see how this blue one is. Sorry, not insert, parallel. See, this blue one's a blue, I think a shimmer parallel. And so if this was a rookie card, or if this rookie card was in this shinier design, it would be worth a lot more. And it would be worth a lot more if it was numbered like this. But this is what we call a base rookie card.
How about that?
Still better than a base veteran like the Zach
Yeah.
Levine.
Look,
So there you go. I would say
get a-
those are your two best cards, and then the Julius
get
Randle
a
is
free
probably the
pack of
third
cards, not
runner-up. Hey,
expecting
not bad.
anything, and I
Yeah.
walk away with that.
You could probably go around. There's somebody who would want a numbered Bradley Beal card. Trade it for something. You could trade up. Maybe you could do a competition today.
And that's how it starts.
Yep. Go start with this card.
That's how it starts.
Try to get something worth, a couple of
love
bucks
it.
more, and keep flipping it until you get yourself a Ferrari.
No, exactly. And some of these kids have Ferraris in those bags.
Easy as that.
Or in those boxes, I promise you that. All right. Well, once again, Jam and Genevieve for stopping by, cardhobby.com. What's next for you guys? Obviously, you're here at the National having some fun. What's catching your attention? What are you looking forward to as far as the hobby is concerned coming up?
Well, as far as the hobby goes, the National is kind of our last big show that we do a big corporate booth at. We did Fanatics Fest last month, and that was a whole production as well. But next year, we plan on moving upstairs and more than doubling our space and footprint. And what we want to do is we want to get a lot of international vendors to go in with us, and we're going to have our corporate booth surrounded by a bunch of international vendors up there, and it's going to be kind of an international section up there. And I'm working with the national organizers to try and see, how we can elevate the experience, kind of have some influencers from Asia come in and kind of do something different and just try and elevate the show for them. And we've stepped up our game from last year to this year as far as our booth goes. And we plan on doing that in a really big way next year. And honestly, those conversations are starting on Monday.
Love it.
And so we're
Nice
already
recap.
planning for the National next year on Monday, and it takes a lot of work, a lot of logistics. There's a lot of stuff to ship around. There's hotels and bookings and who's going to go. And, when you're dealing with the companies, you don't know. There's turnover, right? So you don't know who's actually going to be there. So you have to kind of plan for a lot of different things. People get sick. A lot of things can go wrong.
Oh, yeah.
And during these shows, I can tell you, you don't know what's going to go wrong, but a lot of stuff's going to go wrong. And so you just have to show up and be like, okay, what problems am I solving today? And tackle
Just
it
wait in
one
line
thing at a
for
time.
that hour, Starbucks
Yeah.
wait. Get yourself a coffee. Be ready for the day because something will happen. But I'll tell you what, there's a lot of unknown here. I was just walking through, and who the hell? Bubba Watson, Masters winner, was right next to me.
That's awesome.
What the hell is going on? Bubba Watson.
Yeah,
right?
you
No, no.
guys are in a good spot because
Oh,
this is the autograph pavilion,
Yep.
so you have a lot of people walking by and signing stuff. And
So cool. Genevieve, what should we do? Follow on Instagram. Obviously, we got cardhobby.com. Where else can we find you guys?
The app.
The app?
Yeah.
Download the app.
Card Hobby app.
All right.
Absolutely.
Any promo
Register.
code?
Yes.
Jam?
NSCC 2025
Beautiful.
will get you something if you sign up
Done.
during the next couple of days.
Very cool. Hey, thank you for stopping by and schooling
Thank
us,
you,
Jan.
Sean.
You're
Thank
the best,
you.
honestly. I will be following along. I will be using cardhobby.com. Make sure if you are stopping out to the National through tomorrow, stop by their booth and be on the lookout in the future for bigger and better things
Yeah,
from Card Hobby.
come say hi. We have our names on the back of our jerseys, so you'll be able to know, you'll be able to see who we are.
Very cool. Awesome. All right, we're live from the National. Don't go anywhere. And as always, if you missed anything, at foxphlgambler.com. Beautiful. 3, 2, 1. Coming to you live, ladies and gentlemen, once again from the National Sports Collectors Convention, 45th, in fact, live from here in Chicago, up by the airport. I know people get a little hot and bothered when you say, like, I'm in Philadelphia, and you're not, but we're on the outskirts of Chicago. Tomorrow, we will be at Wrigley Field. A bucket list will be checked by your boy right here. Of course, Mike Powers with us. Ladies and gentlemen, we've been joined by great guests all day yesterday and even more today, and it continues. This gentleman is so talented. There is a painting up that Powers will get on our screen. Murray Henderson is joining us right now, live on The Gambler. Murray,
How you doing,
to see
man?
you, sir.
Yeah, you too. This is great.
So Powers has it up, and he's showing the people right now
Yep.
this unbelievable painting that you did. And, of course, it's the Dream Team. It's the Sports Illustrated cover. Charles Magic, off the top of my head, I just
Okay.
saw it.
Carl?
Carl Charles Magic. Is Larry on it?
Nope.
No.
Jordan?
Jordan. That was an easy one.
And I got to look at it now. Oh, there it is.
There it is right there. Oh, Patrick Ewing.
Patrick Ewing.
There
yeah.
you go.
We forgot
I'm
Patrick.
ashamed I couldn't come up with the 5. I just saw it, too.
Well, you know, yeah. But, I mean, Bird was, of course.
Oh.
Yeah.
The Dream Team was,
I know.
it's-
Yeah.
So I'm 44, Murray, and that's wheelhouse. So I come to the National here, and that's immediately what I'm getting. It's the nostalgia. It's the little bit of like bring me back to that time, but that can't be what it's all about here, right? It's a part of it, but what is the National to you? I know you are into the more of the art side of things.
Yeah.
But what is the National? I think everybody has their own definition. What's the National to you?
Well, yeah, it's a means to get people to realize, about the art side of the baseball, hockey, football cards. Like we've always been contributing all along. Artists have been a part of the card industry, right? Now we have a bunch of us that are, showing our art here, and the people are realizing, oh wow, this is pretty cool. I mean, this is awesome art with cards. And some people, but what I really do is I show people my memorabilia that's on cards.
Okay.
So like I got a piece over there that's got Gretzky's second career hat trick stick on it, and we've got some Jordan autograph floors on the pieces, Kobe game worn shoes with autographs, and just showing people that have memorabilia under their bed or in the back of a closet, we can do something different with it. Not just leaving it on a shelf or something. We can add it to a piece of art, and then it's
cool.
Art is a collectible as well, right?
Yeah.
So that's kind of what it's getting us known artist wise, and I know there's a few artists here, and it's incredible how it crosses over. The people that collect cards and everything, they come in and they're like blown away, like, oh wow, this is so cool. And it's the people that have a great room with all their sports memorabilia and things that love what we do.
Yep.
So that's what we're here for. But just meeting great people, and you were saying you're in Philly. I've been at Philly 4 or 5 times, and you become friends with people.
Yep.
And you see them here, and there's hugs and handshakes, and it's like almost like getting together with a family every year.
Yeah. No, and look, we've been part of the Philly show a few times. Saw a lot of people that we have made those connections. Of course, we were already talking leading up, so we knew a couple people would be here. But then you see some other people that were like running trade night or a vendor that you had on in a previous show, whatever it may be. Forgive me, Powers, who was the gentleman? Who's the other artist? Victor. Is it Victor? Or, I forget. We just saw him yesterday, and he was with us at the Philly show. So it's so cool. Like you said, the camaraderie that you build up over the years, and it all coming together at the National. Murray, take me a little bit behind your story, though. Sports fan, diehard?
Oh, yeah. I played pretty much every sport there is.
Okay.
I played junior hockey, played lacrosse, played high school football. I mean, I played it all.
Sure.
So.
And what was your fandom? Where were you born? What was your team?
I'm Canadian.
Canadian,
so
okay.
I grew up a hockey fan more than anything. But I mean, the Bulls, because of Michael back in the day. I mean, everyone. It didn't matter where you were from. That was the turning point for me watching basketball. I was a huge Steelers fan back in the 70s.
Nice.
And basically I followed pretty much every sport there is. So. And that's kind of what I try to do in my art is show the action and the splashes and everything are kind of what my stuff shows. It's just a little different. It's I call it exact abstract, so I try to get the faces and everything as close to realism as I can, and then the rest is abstract. So
Love it.
it's fun, right? So,
I'm going to show you. I have a 8-foot mural of Joel Embiid in my house. I'll show you. A local artist did it for me a couple years ago when I started doing this website, Bill Strobel, and he has a different technique. I'll show you before you get out of here. You'll appreciate it. But from those teams you were discussing, one of those art items that I have right now is a Bernie Perrant goalie mask at the house. I'm wondering, like, I need to get that to you, and like, what can we work on?
oh, that'd be so
Bring that to
cool.
life.
Yeah, I remember Bernie.
My
big
wife,
time.
my wife won't allow me the goalie mask on the wall.
Oh, well, what if we put it in a piece of art?
That's it.
That could be it.
That's it, Murray.
Yeah, you make it 3D. That's how you do it. Yeah.
All right. So how about the bullies? Like, were you? Did you appreciate the Flyers back in the day, or no?
Oh yeah. I mean, are you kidding me? I've had the opportunity to meet the Hammer Schultz.
Nice.
I did an NHL print called it was for Hockey Fights Cancer.
Nice.
And it was my dream team of all the tough guys. And Schultz was on that team, of course, but it was all the guys from way back in the 1920s. So basically, I had everybody through every era on it, and I was lucky enough to have Schultz autograph it, and I got 11 signatures on this piece. So we raised money for Hockey Fights Cancer, and I loved the bullies. Yeah,
And
the Broad Street bullies, they were just awesome. So
And that's pretty cool, because I'm sure you get hit up a lot, but you can pick and choose what you want to be involved in. And anytime your piece of art is going to raise money for something like that, that's got to be pretty cool.
yeah, like for instance, the one here.
Explain,
yeah,
please. Let
yeah,
us know.
my piece is on the shirts for the National.
Okay.
And it's also the piece that you can win in the auction for St. Jude's and Children's Wish.
Really?
So yeah, it's part of the big raffle that they have going on. So I do it especially a little bit towards childhood cancer and pediatric cancer. We lost a daughter to cancer. She was almost 17 years old. So that's why if there's any kind of charity that, childhood cancer or anything, I do love helping that out, because it's very near and dear to my heart.
That's unbelievable to hear. Yeah, I'm trying to find that picture from my guy Bill Strobel of my mural. You'll appreciate it. But
I can't wait to see. I want to see it.
Yeah,
I got to see that, right?
So Murray, you're here at the National, and this piece you're working on right here.
Yeah.
Completed?
It's almost done. I'm going to have some kids come up. I promised kids over the show they come up and help me scribble a little bit on it. And it's a lot of people have come by since day one, since Wednesday, and it was just basically a few little lines on it and some pencil sketch, and I've kind of built it up in front of everyone's eyes. So I do have kids that love coming over and helping me out.
It's amazing. It really is. It absolutely is amazing,
Yeah.
and it's a heck of a piece. So, will people be able to purchase that at your booth?
Yeah. I mean, I said if someone wants it, I'll sign it, roll it up, and they can take it out.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
Absolutely incredible.
Yeah.
All right, Murray, I don't want to take too much of your time. Again, you are a busy man here. Incredible art that you have. Everything can be found on socials. He's got a great Instagram page. I just gave him a follow. That's Murray_Henderson. Also, MurrayHendersonArt.com to check out everything that Murray has going on. But again, that Instagram page is awesome, and I love the concepts that you have worked on here, from Tyson and Ali, Jordan, all the greats, Murray.
I know. It's a lot of fun, and I really appreciate you having me on, and you guys are doing awesome, man.
Continued success, sir. Thank you for a couple minutes and stopping by, man.
Yeah, thank you so much for having me.
Awesome. Make sure you follow Murray. And if you miss anything live for the National, you can find all of our shows at foxphlgambler.com. Why can't I find this picture? Hang on.
It's always the way.
I'm like, what?
Trying to find pictures.
I can imagine that. That's my family. That's my lovely daughter right there, who's 5 years old right now, and I got a baby boy too. do it, baby.
It's wild. You knew Spike TV.
How about that?
Yeah, that was a good pull. Got
Look
him
at
excited
this
too.
thing. Wow, dude. Look at you. All right.
Trying.
We are live. Trying isn't the word, dude. You're
Appreciate it.
executing and then some.
Yeah.
Live from the National. Hello, everybody. It's a Powers production, is what we say. And it's true. It's real. Mike Powers, of course, producer extraordinaire, does it all for us here on The Gambler. I lead all conversation by saying he's the station manager.
Appreciate
and of course,
it.
holding it down. Dude, what an
Yeah.
awesome time here.
This has been from the minute we got to the airport till right now. It's been insane, but it's been bucket list moments after bucket list moments. It's been a load of fun.
You know, it's funny because, like, we are cut from the same cloth. Like, we are the same style, like, diehard sports fans, relive our, through our youth. Of course, there's Shane.
Shane.
Grab him, like, what's up, Shane? Get in here, man. Oh, you got this one? Here. Yeah, you hop on. Communications director. Shane, what's your last name, sir?
Let me just get him in.
Shane Wynn.
Last name is Wynn.
Shane Wynn. That's why it's at the card. Yeah, beautiful. It's
Cool.
up there.
Awesome. Yep.
So Shane, obviously we did some video last night live
Yeah.
up there at Trade Night, which was incredible. Shane, it's insane. Again, I just walk in today, and next thing you know, there's a whole nother area that I didn't see all day yesterday, a whole nother wing.
Yeah, I ran into that same thing. So I got over here last Thursday was my first day over here. And, load-in was happening, and, I tried to walk as much of the floor as I could. And then I came back on Monday, right? Now it's about 60, 70% built out. And I found places on Tuesday
Yeah.
that I was like, I swear to God, I walked this whole place. And then I'm like, no, I didn't. There's a whole area over here that I hadn't seen before. So I still don't know if I've seen everything.
I bet. Yeah.
So
I bet.
I finally walked the top floor today.
Okay.
This morning where we've got all like 75 new dealers.
Oh my goodness.
Up there, and that's got its whole vibe too, because it's real intimate. And it has a different feeling to me, but it seems like it's really popular.
Up the escalator?
Yeah, you go up the escalator to the second floor.
It's unbelievable.
And it's cool because there's so much more space up there that's not being used
Yeah.
yet. So, judging from what we're seeing this year, I think this thing is going to set records.
Yeah.
That's what it's feeling like. It's what it's looking like. So, I'm thinking next year, some of that footprint that's sitting up there, it's not going to be available because it's going to be used.
You just answered the question because I was wondering, as you're walking around, are the wheels already turning for future?
Yeah.
For future ideas.
Yeah, well, this year was about starting the expansion, right?
Okay.
And giving more dealers the ability to get their way into the national. Because we've got a laundry list of dealers that want to show here and they can't because we only have so many spaces.
Makes sense.
And we've got a whole system in place for, seniority, right? So if you've been showing with the national for 45 years, we're in our 45th year right now, and some have. So we've got people that have shown every year for 45 years. You're at the front of the line.
Yeah.
Right? So when we start opening stuff up for next year, which we did here this week, those people get the pick of the litter. But by the time we're sold out, there's still a long line of dealers that are like, what about me? It's why some of that stuff you saw last night up on trade nights is so valuable, because people that normally can't be dealers suddenly can kind of act like dealers, grab a table and set up shop.
No, I believe it. And like you said, it's just something new. And from the standpoint of who will be signing next year, it will be all new names. Like, that's amazing to me. Just walking through Bubba Watson, just walked right by me.
Yeah.
Spike Lee's back there, Roger Clemens, Jerry Rice, the greatest receiver of all time, is right behind us, like literally 80 yards away.
I just talked to Rice like 10 minutes ago.
Come on.
Yeah, I hadn't seen him in a while, and so
That's awesome.
I know his agent Sasha, and we had a quick conversation. But yeah, I've been back there. Let's talk autographs for a second. I've been back there now for 3 hours, doing stuff, and we're gonna. Some of the media are gonna do interviews with Cabrera, who's just about done signing. He's been signing for like 2 hours now. Huge,
Great, Miggy.
huge list. But we did some really cool stuff with Pujols and Cabrera. So Dave Hunt, who runs Hunt Auctions,
Okay.
right? So Dave has on consignment a ball that is a 500 home run club ball that was signed by Babe Ruth.
Bonds.
Yep. And then pretty much every other person that's hit the 500 mark.
That's sick.
And so we surprised Cabrera first, and then Pujols with the ball, and got both of them to sign it.
Unbelievable.
And they didn't know we were doing it until they sat down, and then we presented it to them. So like that home run ball's got now 2 more signatures on it. But like that's what's going on back there right now. You know, like Spike is sitting right next to Patrick Ewing, right? Which like
Come on.
great placement there,
Yeah, that's
right?
a phenomenal
Yeah.
placement.
So you're getting all this crazy interaction between these guys as well. Pujols just got up like 10 minutes ago and went over to Cabrera and started signing balls for Cabrera.
Yeah.
So
That's unbelievable. Yeah.
great.
Obviously, they have their camaraderie for over years, being from the same country. all
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
It's amazing. And now they're meeting up right here at the National. Shane Wynn, communications director for us here at the National, rolling out the red carpet yet again. It's incredible, Shane. Like, and another thing that jumped off the page at me, and maybe this is new. It's my first National, but the activation from the corporate angle, like really raising the bar on some of those brands that are over there in that wing. And forgive me, I was walking through yesterday. There was this huge setup, and like they're breaking packs with their on the screen.
Oh, yeah.
The chat is happening
Whatnot.
behind them. Whatnot. Thank you.
Yeah.
That was incredible. Incredible to see.
Yeah, the Breakers Pavilion is really interesting. I mean, that's a whole segment of the hobby, you know, that's just exploded, right? Like people literally just sitting at their computers watching people break live. You know, it's kind of like, well, I guess watching Twitch,
Yeah.
you know, for video games,
Sure.
right? You know, it's got that kind of vibe to it. But yeah, you've got a lot of these breakers now that are bringing that like YouTube vibe live in 3 dimensions while they're doing it. So it's familiar.
Yeah.
So if you're a fan and you know some of these breakers, you're going up to their booth and watch them. You kind of feel like, oh yeah, I watch this all the time. I know what the format is and what they're going to do. But you can reach out and touch these folks,
Yep.
right?
Yeah.
At the same time. That, and then the corporate piece of this, that just continues to grow and evolve. I mean, as this hobby grows and more corporate partners are getting into the space itself.
Sure.
You know, like eBay would be a great example, right? Like it's just such a perfect space for eBay
And
to
you've been
be.
with them for a long time, though,
Yeah,
right? You've
yeah.
been working with eBay a long time?
Long time. They're a fantastic partner, you know, and I think they do a lot of great things for the hobby.
Yeah.
You know, they make things a lot easier for a lot of collectors
Sure.
to be able to do stuff, you know, and then you add in like companies like Ludex, right, that have apps where you can scan the cards. And what I love about that one, you know, I'll just plug those guys for a second. You get the Ludex app, you scan a card, you can connect it directly to your eBay platform and be like, okay, I just scanned it and now I want to put it up. Boom, 1 click, and it's on your eBay store,
Yeah.
right? Which is kind of cool, you know, and so all these corporate partners see the value in being in front of like over 100,000 people, and I'm pretty sure we're going to be well
Yeah,
over that
I
mark,
believe it.
this year. But you know, it's just there's a lot of value to the corporate partners to be able to do that, you know. And then you put the auction houses like Heritage in, and you know, and I mentioned Hunt already. You know, Pristine would be another really great auction house. You know, they are doing so much business online and being in front of their consumer and being able to show them what their brand's about. You know, that's important, right? You know, you differentiate your brand to the consumer, and maybe they're going to gravitate towards your auction as opposed to somebody else's.
Sure.
So, you know, a lot of people playing in the space, and I expect next year you'll probably see even more of it. But at the end of the day, it's a lot about the experience, right? It's with the experience that you get as a consumer walking in here, how it feels, how it looks, how it operates, what you get to do. You know, it's not just today walking lines looking at cards, right?
No, yeah.
You know, you could do that for a while, you know, but I would say, like, you know, don't blow all your money in one day because there's so much to see here. Now you've got all these other experiences that you can be a part of.
Well, again, and I think the proof is in the pudding. You got people here that are here every day. you're not here every day for, forgive me, Tuesday to Sunday. Is that when you started Tuesday?
There was an opening night on Tuesday.
Okay.
Yeah, for VIPs and dealers, and then Wednesday we opened at 3
Yeah.
p.m. all the way through Sunday.
People are here every day because the energy is something new. You never know what you're going to see, what's going to find, or what you're going to find, who's coming through those doors. You guys are checking the boxes and then some. This has been a fantastic experience, and everybody's having the same vibe. You could see it, smiles on their face, a lot of energy, as I said, just a great vibe inside this building here, once again at the National, the 45th National. We're hanging with Shane Wynn. Man, I can't thank you enough, Shane. Again, last night, taking us upstairs. That was so cool to experience. We would not have been up there if it wasn't for you. So thank you on that.
Yeah, of course.
And it opened my eyes to a whole nother dimension of this.
Yeah, that stage up there.
I'm not making it up. Like this, there's just so many things that are happening here. And look, a part of this does go down at the Philly show, no doubt. Not at this magnitude, like as far as this level of people coming through the door. But, you guys do have trade night at the Philly show.
Yeah.
There's the best of the best vendors in the area, and that make their way down to the Philly show. So, and again, the artists, all that, the memorabilia. So, again, the Philly show's coming up, but if you can make a national, trust me,
There's
do
nothing like this. There's nothing like the National.
Do it.
It's been so much fun seeing parents teach the hobby to their kids,
Yeah.
enjoy it with their kids.
Yeah.
Also, like all these dads lined up to see major league actors, the man himself from Rookie of the Year, Henry Rosengartner.
Yeah.
It's crazy to be like, hey, you don't get it. When I was a kid, like this is a person that I loved him. Like he was so great, and just to see the line.
He stopped in
formed.
yesterday. It was pretty cool to have him on.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Nice.
Shane, one more for you if you get out of here, because a lot of people are checking in, obviously, on the chat, and they want to know what's the coolest thing you've seen here this week at the National. To Shane, you've seen a lot. You've been at a lot of shows. How many Nationals have you been a part of?
This is my first.
Come on.
Yep.
Yeah, it's my first national.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been to a bunch of other shows.
That
but it's
makes
the first
sense
national.
what has happened here. Okay, that makes sense because it is going crazy, man. Nice work. What's the coolest thing you've seen so far?
And look, so that 500 home run club ball
Yeah.
that I just saw a couple hours ago that we got those signatures on, that's probably the most unique thing that I have seen here. There's so many like one of ones and classics and Jordan rookies and all of that stuff, but to me, the things that there's absolutely 0% chance that you can replicate something like that.
I believe it.
And that it's existed for as long as it's existed and not been lost, or spilled on or anything like that. It still looked like a pretty good ball. That's probably the coolest thing that I've seen. And
You can help us when we stay right there. We'll be right with you. All right.
hang in there, buddy.
Yeah, 1 minute.
Hang in there, buddy. That's probably the coolest thing I've seen in any show that I have been to.
So cool. Awesome. Shane, can't thank you enough for stopping by again. We're not going anywhere. We're rocking out here at the National. We'll be here tomorrow as well. Shane Wynn, Communications Director for all things at the National, 45th. We are live here on The Gambler. On the other side, we're going to have some friends join us. We're gonna rip, man. We're gonna rip some boxes here. Yeah, I got the itch. I'm ready to go ahead.
Get in there.
Yeah, satisfy that itch. We're gonna take a quick timeout. We'll come back and we'll rip some packs on the other side. Let's see if we can cash in together. If you missed anything, once again, at foxphlgambler.com.
Sweet. That was awesome.
So. That's the coolest thing. It's like we walk through. I start shooting shit with there's one dude with a case, right? Yeah. This case had and then he was right next to me. I looked at him. I'm like, all right, can I ask you a question right now? You don't look like you're normal. the word. What's up, dude? How you doing, man? What's going on? You good? You got some brews? Oh shit. Yeah, man. Sit with them. Are you offended? Are you offended here? What's that?
Quick. Yeah. Put on a headset. So, Sean, legally, we cannot open our own can at the convention. So I called my
this is awesome.
supervisor, Hamza.
Check. Mic check.
Yes.
Awesome. What's up, man?
What's
Name's
up, dude?
Hamza.
Sean.
Sean, nice to
Hamza?
meet you. Yeah.
Nice to meet you, man. Where
Yeah,
you from?
bro. I'm from here, but my parents are Bosnian.
Okay,
Yeah.
nice. So you live in Chicago, though?
Yeah, I'm in Skokie.
Yeah.
Skokie, so about 25 minutes from here.
Nice.
20. Yeah.
This
Are we
is a
live?
nice- Yeah. I believe so.
Yep, we're live.
Oh, you went live? All right,
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah, we're live. Once again, live from the National. Sean Brace, Mike Powers, Hamza hanging out with us.
Oh, yeah,
Now,
got some
I
beers.
was just working on an album for Instagram, posting all about all the scenes and everything we cooked up yesterday. So I'm sitting over here. Powers comes through, and something caught my eye. Hamza has Hulk Hogan's beer. Rest in peace, Hulk. We lost the legend that is, of course, Hulk passed away, but we did know that he was pushing his beer, the real American beer,
Oh, yeah.
right here, and you guys are serving it?
Yeah, we're selling them at the lobby bar for $5 specials.
Nice.
So all day, all night, $5.
Great.
It's unreal.
Very cool. How about
So
that?
we had a great conversation walking over here,
All right.
and it was all the before we crack open the beers and enjoy this and taste test it for the first time.
Yeah, I've
All-
never had Hulk's beer.
Yeah.
Okay.
So available in New York, PA now, New Jersey, obviously Chicago. So it's making its rounds. They're going to keep it going. I talked to Matt from the team. So it's Hogan's dream. They're going to keep it running. Hogan lives on forever. So Hulkamania forever. That's what they always say. So it's
Hulkamania,
yeah. But before we get into that,
White, crisp, and crushable. I like it.
before we get into that, you mentioned some of the other shows that happen in this awesome convention. Right?
Yes.
Yeah.
A
So
lot of crazy stuff goes on and cool stuff, spontaneous stuff. God bless America, So we have all the above, from the furries to the yacht show to the pregnancy expo, the men's expo,
The Pregnancy Expo.
America's beauty show, Exotica.
Very cool.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah, all walks of life come through
All
this
walks
building.
of life. Yeah, exactly. So,
not-
Well,
it's very
I
good.
like the fact that, number one, it's right by the airport. Two, you got all those restaurants right there.
Yeah.
Right? There's just so much going on around this area, and this is a monster convention center.
Yes, thank you. Thank you.
Monster.
It is. It is.
might be, it definitely trumps Philadelphia's convention center. Philadelphia's
wow.
nice, beautiful convention center, no doubt, but this is just, I'd be curious. I don't know square footage, but this is huge.
You know what? I wish I knew more on
Yeah.
the square footage as well, but
Look, you know how it works. Everybody's going to make their buildings work to whatever it is. But
Yeah.
this right here, the National, the fact that you guys have an upstairs that we didn't even see half of. Of course, we were only here yesterday. Today's the second day. But, I'm over there getting a Starbucks coffee earlier today,
yeah.
and I didn't make it to that wing.
Oh, A-Hall. Okay, that's the main. Okay. Yeah.
That's the main?
Yeah.
That's hysterical. No, I haven't even been over there yet.
Okay.
So this is all I've been. I was in this one, went over to the corporate side.
Yeah.
We were upstairs yesterday, of course, with the autographs over here at the pavilion. Just huge. What a
Nice.
property here.
Yes, what a property. Thank you. Thank you. I'll make sure to pass that on to Chris Stevens and the family, Donald E. Stevens. Make sure I tell them for you.
Awesome. Well,
Thanks,
I
man.
want to have a real American beer.
Real American
Hamza's
beer.
going to pop it for us. $5 at the bar and the inside.
At the
Ice
lobby
cold,
bar.
the lobby bar.
Yep.
Are you slinging, or are you just, what do you do it all, manage? You sling drinks, whatever you need?
Yeah, man. I'm a lead supervisor in catering and beverages.
Very
So
cool.
I'm here. I'm all day, all night. Make sure everything runs smooth.
He's got great hair.
Thanks,
Look
man.
at this guy.
Real.
When
Real,
yeah,
man.
there's no question with
Thanks,
that,
man. A
I'm
little
bald.
bit of,
I show appreciation. He's bald too. We show
Thanks,
appreciation
man.
there.
You know
Cheers.
what? I'm gonna share one with you.
Yeah, let's go.
yeah.
Cheers,
Hey,
mates.
it's Saturday.
It's Saturday.
Cheers, man.
Cheers.
To Hulk.
To Terry. Yep.
To Hulk.
Dude.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Pretty
Nice
good.
light beer.
Yeah, it's light beer, 4.2, 110 cals, light, crisp, and crushable. I think that defines it very well.
Very smooth beer.
Yeah, not
Very
bad, not
smooth
bad.
beer.
R.I.P. Hulk.
R.I.P. Hulk.
Yeah,
You know.
it does mean a little something more when you're sipping on the beer that Hulk, his
It
beer.
does.
you
It
know.
does.
Yeah,
It very
definitely.
does.
Oh, man. That's good. That was cool.
We are live once again from the National, having some fun. We are going to rip some packs on the other side. We got some friends that are going to join us. I was talking to my guy Oscar here from the Bay Area.
Nice.
These boys, really cool insight on the other side. Trust me, we're going to talk about some of the positives and the pros that these guys have seen at the National. They were also at Fanatics Fest just recently, and I asked them, I said, give me your observations from both. A little compare and contrast, and I'll tell you what, they gave a huge shout out to the folks over here at the National.
Nice.
I'll tell you what they
Nice.
said on the other side. Don't go anywhere, and as always, if you miss anything, at foxphlgambler.com.
That was awesome.
Tommy Green. Taz was in it. Taz wasn't in it yet. He was a commentator based on WWE. So. Yeah, baby. Which mic is this one on the? That's 4. Yep. There you go. Yeah, baby.
When you were talking to the card hobby people, I thought you were going to be like, "Oh, this reminds me of Fee Finder for cards."
Oh
No,
my
I'm just
God.
kidding.
I just wanted her to say something. Are we live?
Well, she asked. Yes, we are live.
Okay. Yeah, they were great. Jam
Awesome.
and Genevieve. But Jam
Yeah.
was awesome.
Yeah.
I just felt bad. I'm like, it's just him and I talking. Like, you could say something.
Yeah, she said she had social anxiety, but she's like,
Oh, did
I'll
she say-
sit.
That's
Yeah,
great.
she's like, I'll sit with him. I was like, all right, cool.
All right, let's rock and roll here, Powers.
Yeah.
We're live once again from the National. Hello, everybody. Mike Powers, Sean Brace. Fantastic job, Powers. I think Shane bumped in when we were going to do it last time.
Yeah.
Nice work. We ain't done. We got a long way to go. But great job getting us here. 1, 2. This has been a lot of fun. And, look, every time we are live at the Philly show or live for the first time at the National, immediately the mind starts racing like what we could do bigger and better. And it's just, at the end of the day, it's all about the people that are here. I want to hear more stories from them. I need to get over my my anxiety of like bothering people.
Yeah.
Because I think there is such an opportunity to just walk through here.
Yeah.
And with a camera, a microphone, and be like, look at that. That's a cool jersey. I like that jersey, man.
Yeah.
Nice. That's a very cool jersey. Like that. Just to walk through Powers and be like, hey, like I just struck up a conversation with a guy who had a base,
Yeah.
first base it was, from Albert Pujols' and Yadier Molina's final game.
Wow.
It was a wild card game. He's getting it autographed here because both of them are here. He's a diehard Cardinal fan. And, like, to hear that story, the why, where did you get this? Like, there's so much that goes into it, and he shared it. And, that, like, to me, that is what's interesting, right? And I just, from a person watching our stream or somebody that would catch us on YouTube due to their algorithm, I think those stories would be so cool.
Yeah.
And if we could just focus on something like that, that, to me, is, like, the next level I want to do.
So that opened my eyes to something that I actually own because opening day, I bet Lindor to hit 2 home runs a couple years ago. And I told my buddy, I was like, hey, if this hits, I'm going to go. They have this memorabilia shop that all the money goes to charity. I'm going to buy a freaking piece of the wall. So it was a piece of City Field wall.
Okay.
The padding. And I got a piece of it. And I was like, man, I should get all these Mets guys to sign it. So, I that inspired me to want to do that now. So now I guess I'm going to be one of those guys waiting, chasing a sign.
I want to build a little bit of a PC, a personal collection. I do. I don't have any interest in flipping or,
me either.
But I enjoy the looking. I enjoy the searching. I enjoy the finding. And I would like to start building a little bit if I could.
Yeah.
At the same time, the wife is going to kill me if I start spending money on that. But that's fine. That's fine. It's what it's all about. It's whatever makes you happy. Speaking of, who knows? Let's rip
Right.
some packs and maybe we can
rip.
find something here. All right, what do we got?
So this time I went for what I would like to say a little more of an expensive side, right? So more risk reward, right? Type scenario. So less cards, but we got the metal licks. 6 autographs per box. All cards are encased and individually wrapped in foil. So
Let's do it.
Yeah,
Let's do it.
Put this. Whoa, dude. So this is a 1 of 1. Jeez. This is less than 5.
And it says
and then
it.
This is less than 10. So we should do it in the order of less than 15, less than 25, then less than 5. So we got 2 less than 5s we'll do together. And then we'll do 2 less in 25.
And I just want to say, too, Power, it's so cool to add this element into our stream.
Right.
Once again, we are here presented by TickPick. And the folks over at TickPick have something special going on right now. Make sure you download the app. And all I'm going to say is It's the lowest price guaranteed. No hidden fees. Lowest price guaranteed. TickPick.com. Download the app. Stop using the other ones. We know who are out there. I'm telling you, if you want to save money, TickPick is the app that you need to use. Whether it's concert tickets, whether it is a Phillies game, Cubs game we're going to tomorrow, we're using TickPick. No hidden fees, lowest price guaranteed. SummerSlam. Mark Henry Jr. just told a story how he ended up saving $25. Again, that might not be a lot to some. That's a lot of money to me. That's a lot of money to you. $25 save plus times 2,
Right.
times 4, because you're buying those tickets goes a long way. TickPick.com, the official fan experience partner of the Philadelphia Eagles too as well. Sorry, I didn't have the read in front of me.
You're good. That was phenomenal.
All right.
Great job.
Let's do it.
All right, so we're going to start. This is less than 25 of these in rotation, and these are less than 15. So you pick which one you want to start with.
I like this one.
All right, I'm going to go 15.
So boom. Let's show the people out there. Once again, is there 25 of these in there?
No, it's one card.
Oh, it's
and
one
it's in
card.
one of those sexy
Wow.
like casings.
It is thick.
So yeah.
All right, here we go. Who are we
go.
looking for? We looking for Paul Skeens?
Yeah, I mean, just look at the legends that are on Mookie Betts. You
Let me
name
see
it.
that box. Let me see
Yeah.
that. What's in the box?
What's in the box?
This is the Metallics wild card. All right, you go ahead and open. I want to just Google this.
Oh wow.
Mike Powers, what'd you pull?
Okay. So this is 2 of 4 in existence. Carson Wissenhunt.
Oh,
Yeah, that's dope.
there it
dude.
is. There it is. Wow, these boxes aren't cheap, Powers.
Yeah.
I don't want to ask you what you spent on it, but all right. Come on, baby.
I negotiated.
Nice.
Yeah. But so
So
yeah, it
this
was
is a hobby box. Is that what they call?
Yep.
Do you know what a hobby box means?
So hobby and retail, there's and shout outs to my guy Mac. He explained it well on his socials. Great look. So hobby has more chances of actually getting something good.
Pretty cool.
Retail boxes, the odds are lower. So with a hobby box, you actually people want hobby box over retail box. Retail is still fun. They sell out everywhere. It's great. Like Peyton and I always rip packs from Target or wherever we can. But when you really, really want to be a part of the hobby, you got to go to Tops or whatever place and order some hobby boxes.
Mookie Betts is available in this. Eduardo Tate, who just got traded by the Phillies, he's in this as well. Let's see here. I'm trying to pull up some big names here. Is Paul Skeens in this one?
Jose Budo, shout outs.
Paul Skeens. All right. I want a Paul Skeens. That's
Okay.
easy. Randy Johnson, too, as
Yeah,
well.
that's-
Come on. I want a Paul Skeens. Let's go here.
Okay.
Let's go. Not Paul Skeens. Kevin McGonigal.
Oh, that's a
McGonigal.
sick looking
Shortstop.
card,
It is a
though.
gorgeous card, though.
Right.
Look at that. I wore number 4. That's a nice.
Nice.
Shortstop for the Detroit Tigers, Kevin McGonigal. Used to work with a Kevin McGonigal. How about that?
Not to be confused with Kevin McKeon.
There you go. All right.
All right,
Nice.
cool. Now we're both gonna do a less than 5. So you pick yours.
I
You-
went
you
right
open.
last time. I'm going left this
All
time.
right.
All right, Mike Powers. I'll go first.
Yep.
Since you went first
It's like
last
draft
time.
snake.
Here we go. Ripping it. We're looking for a Paul Skeens. We're looking for a Randy Johnson, Jackson Holiday. We're looking for
Mookie Betts.
Mookie Betts. But we got a Xander Darby
Okay.
infielder.
Where's he at?
Santa Barbara.
All right. Less than-
Hopefully he turns into somebody.
Yeah, you never know. I'll ask Mikey Hughes about that. He knows all the prospects. These cases are next
Oh my goodness,
level.
dude. Those cards are ridiculous.
All right, less than
Those cards
5.
are ridiculous.
Let's go, big dog.
They're absolutely ridiculous how cool those cards are. And they just continue to climb and get bigger and badder. And then you got like our friend Jordan from Spectre Art who's creating his own deal. Like it's just insane.
Sick.
Absolutely insane.
All right, I got a Gabriel
Gabriel
Moreno, catcher.
Yeah, we know him.
He's a stud. Yeah.
All right.
All right. You're going to do the one of one
One
because
of
you're going
one?
to get excited.
All right,
So
here we
I'll
go.
do the less than 10 first.
All right, you do it.
Yeah. This is the baseball edition. Less than 10 of these. Let's
Come
go.
on, baby.
Come on. Come on. Ah. I saw Juan. I got excited. It's still great. Juan Corella, pitcher, New York. Let's go.
Nice.
Wrong New York.
All right, one of one right here. I'm feeling Paul Skeens. I'm telling you, Paul's in here. Paul is in here. Let's go.
We believe in Paul.
One of one. As we pull it open, trying to build the suspense, trying to get a look. One of one.
It's like Willy Wonka with the chocolate bar.
At least the player we know of, Jackson Chorio from the Milwaukee Brewers.
Not bad, not bad.
Dude, those are gorgeous cards. Look at these cards.
Insane.
Yeah, they're all autographed. Insane, dude, how beautiful these cards are. Nice. Beautiful pack.
That's awesome.
Those are sharp. The Metallics Wild Card 2024 Wild Fractal Baseball Edition. Hershio, who is taking the MLB world by storm as far as media is concerned, sitting down with us for a full show. Love that dude. We were able to have a couple drinks, a couple burrs afterwards, hanging with everybody, and that was the cool part for me.
Me too.
When you're able to meet people for the first time and they're as cool as you thought they would be, and then so
yeah,
we all went out like we were friends forever.
You know, it was so cool.
Pretty
We
cool.
clicked. You know, I did a lot of name dropping.
Oh my goodness, Powers literally name dropped.
I didn't get to talk for
every conversation. I know, and it was funny though because,
and I hate when people do that, so I apologize.
it was funny because you were really telling stories,
right that had
then,
to do.
like,
I met this person because of
and
this.
they actually did in the way you told the story. You had to say, oh, by the way,
Yeah.
Todd Frazier is this,
Yeah.
and da 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 da. It's just so funny, man. I was cracking up about it. Just so funny. But a great time nonetheless. And, of course, we're not going anywhere. We are here rocking out at the National. Some other guests will be joining us in a little bit. We're going to continue to go buy some stuff, rip some packs. You never know what's going to happen here. Once again, we're broadcasting live courtesy of our friends over at TickPick. Check them out online at TickPick.com. Download the app. Don't buy concert tickets anywhere. Don't buy sporting events tickets anywhere. If you are going to leave the house and you're looking to find a ticket to whatever event you are trying to go to, the first place you need to go is TickPick.com or the app on your phone. No hidden fees and the lowest prices around. No ifs, ands, buts about it. TickPick.com. Mike Powers, Sean Brace, live from the National. Cut that, baby. Yeah. Nice. I'm going to go buy some shit. Coming into you live. Coming into you live. Hello. That doesn't exactly work. We're live at the National. Chabre's riding solo for now. I'm going to be joined by a couple dudes that are streaming for 72 hours straight here at the National. I got to hear more about this story. I did just buy some cards, though. I did just make a purchase. One of a card that I did purchase, which I thought was pretty cool. Michael Jordan with Harry Carey. This one dude had his box of Jordan cards. It was awesome. I was just going through it. That one jumped at me. I love it. Of course, Harry Carey. We're here in Chicago. We're Dylan Cease. Esty Ruiz. It's Bryce Harper's boy.
All right.
Christian Yelich. We got a card here. What is that? I don't know. Paul Goldschmidt. Oh, Mookie Betts. Chris Taylor. All right. A little bit of a dud pack there, but that's all right. Of course, having some fun here live at the National. Ripping packs, as they say. We bought a box of these.
Yeah.
And we didn't get squat when we bought the box.
That's why I went. That's why I went big this time.
Last call for Bernie Williams. I see a lot of people here getting Dennis Rodman's autograph.
Yeah.
The Worm. Giovanni Gallegos. Anthony Santander. Uh-oh. Jacob DeGrom.
Is it numbered?
How about that? There you go. That's for your
In the
collection.
right. In the 121 of 199.
Should have kept them.
Holy pro.
Brandon Marsh.
Dang.
Here you go. That's another one for your collector's book. You don't let those pitchers leave, Mike Powers.
You let Max leave. I'm sorry. We got a
Well,
haul.
no. Sorry.
Yeah,
Max Scherzer is not who I'm talking about. You know who I'm talking about?
Jacob.
I'm talking about Zach Wheeler. You don't let Zach Wheeler leave.
That's fair.
I'm talking about Jacob DeGrom. You don't let Jacob DeGrom leave.
Right.
Like, come on. These pitchers are one of ones.
Yep. No. And
I knew Wheeler was going to be that good. I knew it.
Yeah,
I knew it.
I thought you were going to get it with Walker too. I thought that was going to have a lot of yolk on our face. It's upset with Taijuan Walker. I thought for sure he was going to make us regret that.
Taijuan Walker?
I thought so. I did.
No.
I enjoyed his time in New York, man. I was like, oh, of course. Like now he's going to be because like look, you could say whatever you want. Wheeler as a Met, he was injured a lot. He was 4th, 5th in that rotation. There was no out of all the guys we could have kept, I wasn't keeping him out of all of them. But Harvey failed.
Yeah.
Noah, unfortunate injuries.
Yep.
His velocity went way down. Can't even, he didn't.
Keep all four, man. Open up the pocketbooks. Get the checks out. Like, these owners make buku amounts of money. They care about winning. Keep those guys in-house.
Yeah,
Please do that.
There's some epic stuff going on. You teased it, your boy Oscar. They're about to go meet AI,
yeah.
And they're going to have this one-of-one jersey to share with us once they get back. We got these guys streaming over here.
Yeah, they're going to join us.
Yeah, that's sick, man. And then we're definitely going to open these.
New York Yankees. All right, here we go. So we're going to open those now too?
Yeah, I'm
Let's do it.
gonna switch the camera real quick. I want people to see it.
Like it. Once again, live for the National here, streaming on All Things Socials. Yesterday was a lot of fun to do the live show here, as far as from 3 to 6, daily ticket. Today, a little bit more all over the place, meeting the vendors, meeting the people that are collecting, meeting the people that are just running around here doing crazy things. The content creator dream is here at the National. If you are in this space as a digital creator, this is the place to be, that's for sure. Put it on your calendar of events and make sure you get to a National at some point if you are out there in the content creating world. All right, what do we got?
So this was equally as expensive as the last thing. So I want to look up the Bowman Chrome 2021 Chase cards. I'm going to check that.
2021?
2021 Chase cards.
Oh, I like the chase cards. I've never heard that before.
Yeah. I'm now a part of the hobby, bro.
Yo, Miguel Cabrera, the refractor, he's here.
Yeah.
Imagine if you get that, you get him to sign it.
Let's go. All right, so there's two. You pick yours.
Shohei is obviously at the top. That's going for a G. You got a Mike Trout, Aaron Judge, Juan Soto. Let's see here. Vlad Guerrero Jr., Miguel Cabrera. These are the big ones. Let's see what we got. Bowman Chrome 2021, Mike Powers Production.
There's only 5 cards per pack.
5 cards per pack.
6 packs.
Okay.
This is hard to open. Oh, my man, always prepared.
There you go.
It's a brace production.
Pots and pans.
Oh, man.
Let's do it. 5 packs. I'm feeling this one first. We're looking for Otani, Miggy, Judge, Soto.
Guaranteed auto.
Guaranteed auto. In each box?
In each box. So there's going to be 2 autos minimum. Oh, that. Bowman is always the most fun.
Dude, these are beautiful cards.
Yeah, it's normally loaded with rookie cards.
Whoa!
Let's see. It can't. That's a sexy.
You pulled the Shohei Otani.
Yeah, I don't think it's just that.
That's it right there.
Well, yeah, that's the refractor one.
Oh,
This
okay.
is
So that's not the refractor.
No, that's not numbered. It's still pretty dope.
That's a great pull.
Jordan Walker. Look how sexy this thing is.
Yeah, take it easy, Powers. You're over there like moving a table.
Oh, look, it's my guy, El
Francisco.
Troll. Rookie card. I
That's
love
fun to
Francisco
say.
Alvarez.
The red refractor. Oh, that's what we're looking for here.
Jordan Walker. This is gonna be it.
Adley Rushman. Another Adley Rushman.
That's sick.
All right. Not much happening. 2 packs in for me. A couple duds. If you got an Adley Rushman card out there, I'm getting it. I'm pulling it.
Love it. My daughter's gonna be so excited.
There's one for you, Powers. A Pete
the
Alonso.
polar bear. So Key Brian Hayes is Peyton's favorite player. She told me to bet every time she tells me to bet a home run on him.
Why?
He hits one. So we were in Pittsburgh, dude, and she just fell in love with him. I'm not
Brian Hayes.
Yeah, his dad played for the Mets, so I'm not mad at all.
Okay.
But yeah, we're in Pittsburgh. She's like, he's gonna hit a homer. I was like, are you sure? Won $500.
No
Yeah,
way.
I bought Peyton a jersey.
That's pretty good.
A Hayes jersey with it.
Stop.
And, yeah,
You bought her a Hayes jersey
So-
with the home run?
Bro, so it gets better. So he just gets traded to the Reds.
Okay.
She's like, when's his first game? Because he's going to hit a home run.
Yep.
Hits a home run his first game. Yeah, and I bet it. So she knows she's got 300.
What?
She's got $300 sitting there. She wants a Labubu.
Another Austin Hayes. There's my autograph, Brian Ramos.
Yeah, mine wasn't. Mine's JD Orr. Not terrible, but
Got one more pack left here, Powers. Let's go. We're looking for a refractor of Shohei. Let's see here. Miggy, Mike Trout, Aaron Judge. Red refractors. Come on down. Last one.
I got some Jazz.
Jazz. Who got the Jazz? Power does. I got a Mookie Betts.
Some of these guys, like when they rip these, like
Wow.
it's impressive.
There's Andrew Judge. Oh! Coming to a Pinot League near you,
no.
Wander Franco.
Oh no, that's a
Wow. And Julio Rodriguez. That's a heck of a pack right there. In one
Yeah,
pack,
J-Rod,
I
baby.
got Julio Rodriguez, Aaron Judge, and Mookie Betts.
And
we got a Shohei. That's pretty good, man.
Yeah.
It's pretty good. Did you pull the Shohei over there?
Yeah, it's in there. It should be the first.
I got it.
Yeah.
We got a lot of cards. We're building them up. Building them up.
Oh,
Building them
there's
up.
your guy.
Mick Abel also traded.
You want to help me with my last two?
Yeah. Come on, baby. There he is.
Labor Torres.
That's a pretty good pull right there. Shohei, Betts, Judge, Julio. Pretty strong.
Bobby Witt Jr. Pretty dope.
Nice. Last pack. Here we go. Here we go. Last pack. Here we go. Give us one. Red refractor. We're looking for red. We're looking for red. Nothing red.
Womp, womp, womp.
Ronald Acuna Jr. is good, though.
That's not bad, yeah. Some
Nice.
some ball players in there for
Yeah,
sure.
man.
That's dope. That was cool.
Yeah, put that there
Yeah.
for the people so they could see us. And I'd love it. I think that's really good. Nice. Awesome, Powers. Nice
Cool.
work across the board, dude.
Heck yeah, man.
Got some good stuff there. I want to give a shout out, if I could, to these fine folks. I followed them on Instagram as well. So I was walking through, and the Gauntlet, huge, awesome pictures, art. Buy nice cards. Buy nice cards is where you can find them on Instagram. There is also a giveaway. So they made 100 of these shirts. Wow. You buy it and you're automatically entered into this giveaway where they're giving away a LeBron James rookie card, MJ 97 card, I want to say, and a Kobe card.
Right.
All three really nice, going for a couple $100, whatever. But I thought it was really cool. And, oh, by the way, supporting the cause, local dudes, or not local dudes, but really talented dudes from the Jordan, LeBron, and Kobe. Look at that. That's pretty cool.
Love it. Love it.
Anytime you put them on a shirt, I'm buying it.
No doubt. No
Buy
doubt.
nice cards.
That's
and
cool.
I am number 98 in the mix.
How do you know if you won?
They're going to do it on Instagram.
Okay.
I'm 98. They're doing it on Instagram, and they will announce the winners tomorrow. Said he would reach out to me if I won on Monday. So how about that, sports fans? Let's go. Buy nice cards.
That's sick.
Yeah, dude. We are here at the National. We are buying nice cards. All right, we're going to get these dudes on that are streaming for 7 days
They
here.
were waiting for their one partner, but yeah, let's
Get up
going.
here, dude.
And I'll set
You
up the
join
other
me
guys.
solo. If they come, we'll put them on. Get over here. Love to hear your story. You never know what you're going to hear here at the National. That's the best part. Oh, that. Yep. We're acting up. This is what normally happens when we go live from the National, from the Philly show. We end up filling a table with cards and everything else. It's pretty cool. Fun times. Yeah, hop in. Let's do it, man. What's your name, brother? I apologize. What's your first name? E-Money. E-Money. I love that, man. Nice name. Yeah, man. Put a headset. Yeah, man. Get up here. Put the headset on. Get comfortable. I got to hear this story. The Quiet Card Podcast.
Yes, sir.
E-Money?
E-Money, yes, sir.
It's almost pronounced with the E, but it's not. It's spelled with an I?
Yes, sir. So,
Beautiful, man. I love that name.
Swahili.
Where are you from?
Huntsville, Alabama.
Nice.
Yeah.
What brings you to the National?
So, I've been probably going to the National since, I think, like 16. My first time was, it was in Anaheim. So I was like 16 or 17, something like that. I got back in it I got back in cards about 15. Just told my dad, I was like, yo, I think something's wrong with cards. I'm thinking, and he was like, okay. And then I found out about the national. And I flew out there and everything. And I was like, oh yeah, I'm addicted. So ever since, I've been to Chicago a couple of times, and Cleveland. I never went to Atlantic City, but then, like I said, 2020 here really took off, and then now we're here.
Yeah. You guys are rocking out.
Yes,
the
sir.
Quiet Card Podcast.
Yes, sir. Yes,
a couple
sir.
of you guys were just hanging with us. Now, you said our friend over at the Card Hobby, Jim,
Yes.
he brings you over and he goes, yo, these guys are interesting. They are streaming for 72 hours
Yes,
straight.
sir.
Through sleep.
Through sleep and all.
All three of you are sleeping at the same time and,
All
and
that.
the camera was there?
Yes.
Hysterical.
So the story goes basically, like I said, so we're the Quiet Card Podcast. It's me, Jerry, and Yabo in there.
All right.
We all live in Alabama. Jerry and I, we stay in Huntsville. Yabo's in Birmingham.
Okay.
There was a show in Gardendale, which is like North Birmingham. That was our first time being there. I set up, Yabo set up, and Jerry was just like walking around. So we just like met all of that show. So basically, the backstory was, we all just kind of talk, hang out, this and this. Jerry and I was talking one day, and there was another podcast, Card Talk, that went off the air. That went off the podcast and everything. Then the Wednesday slot took up. He goes, yo, we ain't going to have nothing really listening to. You know what I'm saying? Because that was kind of our Wednesday thing. We discussed it at we discussed it at shows, just this, what happened, and all this other stuff. Okay, cool. I was like, yo. And see, he was like, yo, I think we should start a podcast. I said, all right, next week we started doing this, and then now we're media, for the national.
Hell yeah, man.
Yes, sir.
And it's unbelievable to be able to do what you're doing here.
Yes, sir.
It is a content creator's paradise.
Yes, sir.
Like all walks. You could walk over here and you got people that are getting stuff signed.
Yes.
So like finding out why they're getting that bat sign or that base or that helmet sign
Yes.
is a story in itself.
Right.
Then you got the celebrity row over here. Those guys, from all different movies, all craziness.
Yes.
We had the Rookie of the Year guy. He joined us yesterday. It was pretty funny.
Right.
And then you got the memorabilia, the corporate side. It's just next
It's
level.
crazy.
Yeah, man.
So we finally got media passes, and we're just really just trying to figure out how can we make it? How can we elevate? Just kind of bring it in here. I think Jerry and I had it was like, yo, we just IRL stream it, right? But then when we came up with that, it was an IRL streaming. Okay, cool. Not just in a regular IRL stream. I said, let's just do 90 hours or however long it takes between Wednesday and Sunday. We'll turn it on Wednesday and we'll shut it off on Sunday.
Keeping it going.
So in the last few months, we've been just kind of test driving it through different car shows, kind of figuring out setup and all this other stuff, this and this. It's more of a trial by error type situation, and we're just learning basically on the fly. But it's been really fun.
Speaking of on the fly, that my guy over there on that cart, he's been cranking around here. I see
Really?
it. Yeah, man. He
Really?
got that cart going at least 25, man.
There's NASCAR in here?
Yeah. It's funny. Like, I don't know where he's driving so
Yes,
fast,
sir.
but I've seen that dude whipping.
Yes, sir.
Whipping for the last couple of days now.
Love
It's been
that.
funny. All right, we got E-Money with us now.
Yes.
And this is Jay?
No, this is Yabo right here.
Yabo, I'm sorry, man.
Yes.
Yabo.
Yes, sir.
Nice to meet you.
What's good,
Alabama in the house.
Yes. Yeah, by way of South Carolina.
By the way, it's South Cac. I
Yeah.
like
Yes.
that. You guys are here at the National, streaming 72 hours straight.
Yeah, man.
Nonstop.
It's ridiculous.
All right. So, obviously, you're taking the stream outside of these
Absolutely.
corridors.
Yep.
What'd you guys get into last night?
Man,
Trade night.
Trade night, basically.
Trade night.
Yeah. So trade night was popping for me. I'm a huge F1 fan. Lewis
Nice.
Hamilton all day,
Hell
right?
yeah.
So it was Formula One trade night. I went to go hit that up. They stayed here, kind of at the official trade night.
Yeah.
Then, after that, 11 o'clock, that's when the real fun began.
Sure.
Yes. We go to the Hyatt. We don't leave there at 2 o'clock or whenever they kick us out.
Really?
Yeah.
And they've
So
been
that-
nice this year. They didn't kick us out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
good. Yeah. Look.
They treated us great. So great.
That's Jerry.
Jerry, what's up, man? Jerry in the house. Sorry about that. I was like, oh, shit. Jerry, nice to meet you, man. All right, so how did you hook up with these guys?
Through dealing, basically. We're all dealers with a local show promoter,
Cool.
and We just met through the grapevine.
Nice. All right, so you come up to Chicago at the National. He said he's been at it a few times. You've been at National before?
Yeah, so this is my third one in a row, second Chicago.
Hell yeah, man. What about you?
Same way with,
Yeah?
with Jerry.
This is great.
Yeah.
The National's next level.
Bro, and I swear this is the biggest one yet. I
This
mean,
is
that line this
unbelievable.
morning was
Yeah.
unbelievable.
Yeah. Lucky, I won't lie. We are very, and you guys are as well.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
shout
out to
shout
National.
out to the National.
Shout out to the
red
National, for
carpet
sure.
treatment, man.
You know.
Yeah, we exactly because it is packed.
Yes.
But at the same time, let me be honest with you. I don't, you see a few lines.
Yeah.
Of course, waiting in line for autographs. But other than that,
You're gonna see that.
Like the
It
lines are
moves
moving.
fast.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the lines
it
are
moves
moving.
fast.
Even the food lines move generally fast.
Yeah.
Nice,
You know.
man. Speaking of, I know you guys just got food and now you're hopping on, so I don't want to steal you for too much
you're
here.
good.
No,
but
you're fine.
so you guys are streaming straight through.
Yes.
What's the hope? What was like, hey man, if we do this, we're gonna get this. Was there any of that conversation?
We're the first ones to do it.
Yeah.
Nobody else is doing it. Everybody's in here. They've got red cameras, $250,000 setups. Nobody's doing this.
Yeah.
Nobody's streaming straight through.
No, not at all.
I
I mean,
love it.
we got gifted subs while Amani was over there snoring.
Yeah. Why are you sleeping? They love it. In the dark.
100%.
When you say gifted subs, I know subscriptions, but who gifted that? Or does that just mean we were able to get them?
The chat gifted it.
Gotcha.
You know.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right, we live in the chat, baby.
We are live in the chat right
W's
now.
up. W's up.
All right, so take me through from the card collecting, vision here. Like, what are you guys looking for? Is it a card? Is it memorabilia? Is it trying to just grow the podcast? What are you looking for?
Yeah, I look for a lot of odd stuff like vintage stuff or rare autographs.
Okay.
I was lucky enough last year to finish a deal. They were with me. Finished the deal, walked 30 feet, and I spent the money I just made on that deal.
That's funny.
And it was a Kanye West autograph.
Yeah.
Stop.
Like, yeah. on the album insert
that's
too.
dope. Nice.
So stuff like that is, what I look for while I'm here. And then just show off some stuff that's in my PC, honestly.
Yeah, you're right. It's not just, hey, look, I got, Mark McGuire's baseball autograph. No,
Right.
there's other things. There's a whole lot of other
Yes.
things going on. And you're right. When you walk through, you never know what you're going to see. So Kanye West signed album
Yep.
might be like surprise to people. No, walk through here and you'll understand the lay of the land, the makeup on that.
Yeah.
All right, personal collection.
Yes.
What's the dopest item in your PC?
Man,
Oh my God.
why don't I show you? Can I show you?
Please.
Oh man, this is amazing. So
Hey, now give it to us for our audio listeners too, though, Marcus.
All right, so I got a gift, a graduation gift from my cousin Keisha, from high school graduation,
gotta flip it.
1995.
I was gonna
And
say.
this was the autograph. And I just got it slabbed up in the last 4
L.
weeks.
Wow. Rest in peace.
Right, yeah, rest in peace, Big L.
yes.
That is crazy, man.
Yeah, so Lamont Coleman, a.k.a. Big L, Harlem's finest
Yeah.
MC.
Jay-Z essentially learned from him, I want to say. Right? I
Correct.
think that yeah. Right.
I mean, that's basically where hip hop basically changed its flow after
Because of
Big
Big
L.
L.
It was,
It
yeah.
wasn't no hip hop.
Yeah.
It was the
Big Daddy Kane,
yes, all that.
Big L, and then everybody else.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dope. All
I mean,
right.
even we talking about Ludacris and Drake also.
See, you talk personal collection, and like I would never have guessed he's gonna pull out that
That's what I'm
system.
saying.
Like that's
Yeah.
pretty cool, man.
Yeah.
That's
That's
why he
pretty
get
cool.
that-
That's
why he gets
PC piece
pointed.
right there.
I like that.
Yeah, that's
man.
why he gets pointed right there.
Very cool. Very
So-
cool. All right, so do you guys all bring a PC? Obviously.
Yeah. We're all collectors, flippers,
What's your
dailers.
number one? What's your prized possession? What's your number
So
one?
I'm a
item?
'90s baby.
Yeah.
It's a first edition Charizard.
What is it?
First edition Charizard.
What is a Charizard?
What is a chart? Oh
Yeah,
my
no.
God!
That's
Chat.
hilarious. Here we
No.
go.
Hey,
Don't-
L's in the chat.
Don't hit him in the
L's
chat. Don't hit him in the chat.
I'm 44. I'm a 90s. I was born in 81.
Yeah.
But I'm a 90s. What is Charizard?
The chase of Pokemon, and
Oh, okay.
so
Yeah.
so it is the first Charizard. It's the Big Daddy of the Big Daddy.
Steve, here's the deal. Here's the beauty about this world that we're in.
Yeah.
I don't, never got down Pokemon. I know what it is. I love hearing about the chase, hearing about the people that have the Pokemon collections. Of course, like we had a co-host, John Jansen, shout out. He was a diehard Pokemon. So when we would do all these shows, you'd be like, he would know, yeah. And he would make fun of me too as well. Like, yeah, this guy doesn't know.
Yeah.
Very cool. All right, and what's your number one?
So for me, which is not here right now, but probably my main number one possession is see, I'm a Formula One guy.
Yeah.
Right. I do have the 2020. I have a 2020 Lewis Hamilton signed.
Okay.
basically that's kind of like, and it's not really the rookie card of it, but the 2020 Topps Chrome was very important, especially in F1.
Hell yeah.
And that's basically it's in the safe. I basically say that.
Nice.
It's in the safe. One of my prize possessions that I basically ripped open and everything back in 2020.
Have you seen the movie with Brad Pitt?
Oh yeah, like 4 times.
So good.
Yes.
He went by himself.
Yeah, he
good.
was. He was right up his alley,
Yo,
man.
I was in
Yeah.
there.
So good. Why am I drawing a blank on the name of the movie? What's the name of the movie?
F1.
Was that the name of the movie? Yeah,
F1.
what?
F1
I'm
the
an
movie.
idiot. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, F1 the movie.
Sorry about that. Yeah, we saw it too. iHeart had a deal
Yeah.
with IMAX out there in Philly, and like right from the jump, you're like, yeah,
It's crazy.
I bet
Racing
on IMAX
scenes
it was
were
amazing.
good.
Right.
It was so good, man. And you know, look, I would just tell anybody out there that if you're gonna watch that movie, try and catch it in a movie theater because I just feel
Oh,
like
my
You
God.
get that real experience.
yes.
Absolutely.
The
And
racing scenes were the best.
And also with Hans Zimmer, the composer of basically the movie and everything, you're talking about, first of all, you have the creative director and director of Maverick, which was,
That's true.
I mean, just in those flights and
Yep.
everything, it's just it's just another thing, right? But then you also have Hans Zimmer, which is basically the GOAT of just the music and how every scene of when he does it just hits you. When you're in the car, you feel it. You feel the emotions, not just of the driver, of just the car and everything like that. So it's just,
We're just collecting. So
Yeah.
just talking. No. These are cool. Yeah, we're just ripping on camera. You're all right. It's all good.
love the National.
Yes, sir.
Watch your step with
Yeah,
the
be
wire.
careful.
Thank you.
Yeah,
thank you.
Enjoy yourself, sir.
Hey man, look, I bought this one. This one was cool. I scooped that up.
Oh man, let's go.
Found that in a box. I'm
Oh,
like,
look at that.
Wow.
Harry
Okay.
Carey,
Harry
and
Carey,
MJ,
right,
yeah,
Harry
man.
Carey.
I go, dude, we're in Chicago. Let me get that. So
Yeah.
guy worked with me, gave it to me for $8. I'm like, thanks, dude. I bought a couple packs too. I'm like, hey, whatever.
Yeah, man.
So this is out of Philly, right?
Yes, we're in Philly.
Yeah.
Obviously, iHeartRadio app, like you
Right.
guys were talking about as well.
Shout out
I
to
am
Philly.
live Monday through Friday, 3 to 6 p.m.
Okay.
Obviously, today being Saturday, today we're just live on socials, just rapping.
What's a little off subject, but since we're in Philly, what's training camp been talking about?
Man, we running it back.
Oh,
That's
they gonna run it back.
We running
There
it
you
back.
go, right?
Oh,
We running it back. Bro.
hey.
And I'm going to
Yeah.
tell you right now, we already know the script. Jalen Hurts is your Super Bowl MVP. They're going to beat the Chiefs again.
Beat the brakes
Come
off of
on.
them.
It's just going to be we're running it right back again. And I
Yep.
know people don't want to hear it, but man,
Y'all got a super team.
Okay, if
Eagle
y'all
correct.
if y'all
Correct.
gonna win it, I say Smitty gets the MVP.
Yeah.
I just think they keep it so simple down that dang goal line, and it's just like, who's getting it. You know who's
Yeah,
unstoppable.
yeah.
It could be, look, Saquon Barkley could have had the greatest season we've ever seen. He's up there, obviously didn't break the record for all-time seasons last year.
He
but-
should have went for it,
But
man.
just think about if those touchdowns didn't go to Jalen all season long, didn't go to
Right.
Jalen
Yeah.
with the Saquon. Think about if Saquon got the touchdown, got the MVP in the Super, could have very well.
Yeah.
It's just like it's insane. It's a super team.
No, yeah, like I said, listen, I'm Falcons all day. It's rise up.
Oof.
Love
Where
Michael
I'm at.
Penix.
Rise
Yes.
is sufficient.
Listen,
Just gonna say rise up.
I love where we're going to and where we're at. I feel like we finally, getting it done with all these other coaches and snits.
Kyle
Finally-
Pitts' breakout season. Here we
I
go.
hope not. Listen, you want a hot take?
He's claiming like 12 touchdowns this
You
year or
want
something,
a
right?
hot take on there?
Amani's
Kyle Pitts.
claiming a Super Bowl's coming,
I
and I don't know if in our lifetime.
I hope that Kyle Pitts doesn't have a good year, and then we have to sign him. and where the tight end market is right now,
Yeah.
we're gonna treat him just like Michael Parsons. The Cowboys treated Michael Parsons.
Oh, wow.
Well, look, Michael Parsons and Kyle Pitts are two different players.
That's
From
true.
the- from the standpoint of production. Kyle has all the ability. Again, Philadelphia kid.
He has all the ability.
He is a super talent.
Yes.
It just hasn't worked. I think with Penix, I think that there's going to be something there. Like, to me, Penix is the type of guy that will force it. Like, let's get him involved.
Yes.
But maybe it's something about Kyle Pitts, that it's not working for
I
him
was
at the
really
professional
because,
level.
like I said, this is SEC right here. It's Alabama Crimson Tide, Roll
Yeah.
Tide all day. So I've seen Cal Pitts in Florida.
Yep.
So I was excited
Right.
when we got Cal Pitts.
Right.
So
right.
it isn't like, you know what I'm saying? This ain't this ain't been like from the start. It's a disappointment for me because I'm thinking like,
Right.
this
But
guy
you-
is a talent.
He is a talent.
Bijan, you know,
Yes.
with Penix, I think is going to have a great
Drake.
season. I thought it was a great draft pick. I know they
Only
didn't
if
kill-
Bijan has a good season. If Bijan has a good season, Penix will have a good season.
100%. 100%.
That's true.
We still have Tyler Algier too, which is a
Yeah.
1,000-yard rusher.
Yo,
say
if
that.
y'all can have 2,000-yard rushes this year, keep Penix healthy,
That's what we
and
need to do.
Pitts.
And then the receivers were great
Yeah.
last year too. as
Right.
well.
Yeah, Drake also.
If they stay healthy, though.
You're talking about Drake.
It's a big
Drake,
if.
Yeah.
Pretty if. Correct. Pretty if.
All right, so is this what we get on the Quiet Card podcast? This right here, what we were just
Oh,
doing?
yeah.
Oh, we
That's-
chop it
yeah.
up the whole time.
Oh,
so
yeah.
we're basically talking sports. We're basically like the Pat McAfee of the sports talk and everything.
Got it.
So, like I said, this is just us having conversation about what's going on in the sports world. How and we went to a show, how we feel about the show and everything.
And the hobby.
Yeah, and the hobby, everything's going on like this whole week. Well, really, this whole month we've been concentrating on the national. We kind of just do that every day. We're just doing like, hey, updates on the national stage to get people that's basically having FOMO that's supposed to be here, that's not here. We tell them, hey, you need to be here, basically.
Yeah.
But this is basically what you're going to get when you get on the Quiet Call podcast, which, by I say, is on the iHeartRadio
Damn
network.
right. Let's
Yes.
go.
Yes, sir.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Shout out to iHeart for definitely
Subscribe.
taking care of us.
Let them
You know
know.
what I'm saying?
Catch us every Wednesday.
Every
Every
Wednesday?
Wednesday.
6 a.m. Central.
Woo!
Okay, 7 Eastern.
Gentlemen, pleasure to meet you guys,
sir.
man.
Brother, thank you for having us on.
Sir.
No,
Very cool. Good
Man.
stuff.
listen, he's the legend right here.
Keep kicking butt and taking names out here. All
Yeah.
right,
Yes, sir.
keep that stream going.
Keep the
We
stream
will.
going.
We will. I will be in the chat gifting some subs.
Yes,
as well.
sir.
Let's go.
That's
Yes,
my
sir.
You guys are the
dog.
best. Quiet Card
The
Podcast.
Quiet Card Podcast.
Yes.
Subscribe. Tell
We're
a
on-
friend.
we're on Twitch
Live
and
from the
Kick also.
National. All
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
If you missed anything, make sure you check us out online at foxphnogambler.com.
What up, Mo?
That was great.
What's your like?
Unbelievable movie, dude.
Yeah, how about it? How about it? So do you want to do something on the air or just talk about it? Michael, right? Skip. Paris, and obviously you're the best color man in the business. You're damn right.
Skip Caparis.
Grip
Harris. I'm sorry, Skip. I apologize on that. Yeah.
Oh, I can hear you.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah, we're just gonna go live here.
Can I turn this down a little? How do I do it?
Yeah.
I'm going to lose my ears here.
No, you're good. How you doing today?
I'm doing great. Having fun. It's our third day, and you can go half. You can cut the.
Is that better?
No, too low now.
Too low? Better?
They're a little higher.
A little higher?
Okay, good.
Good. All right.
Thank you.
Cool.
Skip.
Yes.
Great to have you. You let me know when we're ready to go, Powers.
All right. Go ahead. Just count it down, Brace.
Yep, 3, 2, 1. Coming to you live from the National. We're still here, baby. We're not leaving. Not until they kick us out of here. No, of course, Sean Brace, live on The Gambler, all things socials right now at Fox PHO Gambler. Give us a follow. We are joined. Ladies and gentlemen, there are a lot of people here from all walks, all of the entertainment, let's just say spectrum, from athletes to actors. And we are joined, of course, with the baseball theme here, Major League. Great movie. We often reference it many times throughout the course of our daily lives.
Sure.
Absolutely. Just a bit outside is one of those catchphrases.
Is there any movie more quotable than Major League?
I don't think so. I really
don't think so either.
I believe it might be. He is the best color man in baseball. He was in the booth with Harry Dunn. Of course, rest in peace.
Bob Uecker.
Bob Uecker.
Yeah.
Skip Griparius.
Griparius. If I was drunk, I would sound just like that. Griparius. Yeah, it's Griparius.
Skip.
Yeah.
Great to have you, man.
Nice to be here. We've been having a blast talking to people, selling autographs and photos, and we had a few of your wife over there.
Yeah,
We,
I saw that. Now, you got the guitar out.
You know, my agent said, "Why don't you bring the guitar and just play it once in a while?" So I did, just for fun. And somebody I walked by, and the people working over there, "Hey, we wanted to hear another song," so I did one for them. I did the Who.
Yes, Pinball Wizard. I heard you.
I screwed up the chords a little bit. I hadn't done it in a while, but anyway, yeah, I've been doing music for 62 years now. That's yeah.
Okay.
That's my main thing, and music, or comedy, and a little history. I do Heroes of Rock shows now, with a mix of music and history and comedy, having to do with the 50s, 60s, and 70s. And I do a Beatles show, and I do a rockabilly show. I do the best Roy Orbison you'll ever hear, and I do Elvis and Ricky Nelson and Buddy Holly and all that stuff. And that's what it's funny. But Major League, I'm known for that over the world.
Absolutely.
And that was with both movies. That was 2-3 day weekends.
2-3 day weekends. Okay.
And I'm out in the trenches playing for 62 years. They don't know anything about that.
Skip.
They know Major League, and I don't. I mean, I'm happy for it.
Okay.
To get to work with Bob Uecker, I mean, he was awesome. He was very kind to me.
Now you shot that movie in I believe they used Cleveland Indian Stadium, correct?
Did not.
No, what was
they wanted to, but there was scheduling conflict. So the first one was shot at Old Brewer Stadium in Milwaukee, which has since been torn down.
Okay. Yeah.
And that was in June. And it was beautiful weather. None of us knew it was going to be a hit.
Wow.
You're filming a movie. I thought the script was hilarious, but then a lot of things that I like are not hits. You know?
Yeah, it happens. Yeah, but you had some heavy hitters in there.
Oh,
Charlie
my God.
Sheen was pretty big. Behringer was big at that time.
Tom Berenger.
Obviously, Uecker was doing. Russo might have been up and coming.
I think that movie made her.
Wow.
And same thing with Dennis Haysbert. Became a big star after that with 24, and he's done a lot of commercials. And
James Gammon was a guy that's been around. He played the manager. God, he's probably been around, acted since the 50s or 60s.
None of that Ole bull crap, Dorn. I love Lou. Love him.
And it made this guy, Wesley Snipes, made him a star. You know what?
That was the movie that put him on?
Yes. You know, here's what people don't realize. You make a movie with Skip Paris, you're going to be a big star.
That's it.
That's the formula.
Skip Paris.
Now,
get the name right.
We're
Powers.
waiting for Skip Paris to be a big star. That's what hasn't happened
Skip,
yet.
you keep strumming the strings like that.
Well,
performing at the National.
What can
Sky's
I say?
the limit.
How big is this place?
Unbelievable, Skip. Unbelievable how big this place is.
I mean, I have trouble finding.
You
know,
can get
my
lost.
booths. Yeah,
you can get lost at the National.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you can get lost at the National. So, how often do you do autograph signings throughout the course of a year?
Not that much.
Okay.
Not that much. I'm going to look into it more because it's so much fun and I make money.
Good.
I mean, what?
Well, obviously, money is number one, no
Yeah.
doubt about it. We're bringing you out of the house, putting you in an environment. We
Yeah.
want to get you paid, but you're having fun.
Yeah, absolutely. And people, so nice. If people come up to your table, they've seen your movie.
Yeah.
They already like you.
Yeah.
So you're meeting somebody that never met you but already likes you. What's easier than that? Just to be nice back. Be nice back to them. Tell them some stories about the movie.
So cool.
I'm trying to think what stories.
Because people have been lined up all left and right of you guys over there.
Yeah. Chelsea Ross gets the most, but Chelsea has done so many movies.
Yeah.
Major League is only one of his 100 movies.
So okay, you said it took a weekend to shoot.
Yep.
2-3 day weekends. Now your scenes, you're in the box, most of them, right?
The actual stadium broadcast booth. Yeah.
So, but like that was, you didn't really have interaction with Charlie Sheen,
Nope.
or anybody like that. They brought you in, you and Euchre record.
All that stuff. I think they pretty much shut down the rest of the movie while we were doing that, unless an assistant director was directing something small elsewhere. But
how did you get the gig?
Auditioning in Chicago.
So did you feel good about that audition when you did it?
No. Well, most of the audition was for a baseball player on an opposing team. And they asked me to read one line for Monty, and I'm going to clean it up and for radio.
Yeah, we appreciate it. Go ahead, though.
Yeah. And I'm responding to Harry Doyle's. I'm saying, you can't say damn on the air.
Yes.
I've cleaned it way up from
Yes,
the
you
original.
did.
It got cleaned up in the movie.
Yeah.
And they laughed, but I didn't hear anything for 2 weeks. I thought, oh, man, you messed it up again. And then I get a call, you're Monty the Color Man of Major League.
Did you guys ad-lib when you did the scenes? Was there any of that?
I was not in any position to ad-lib, but Bob Euchre was the star. And he brought up a few lines of his own that worked really well.
Did they stick in the movie?
Oh, yeah.
Which one?
Well, I can't remember them all.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah.
I think
again, the quotables from this movie are just.
Let's see. I think he came up with he's not the best color man in the business for nothing. I think that was Bob's line. And I think he came up with, hey, Monty, that radio broadcast school really paid off.
Yes.
I think those two he came up with, as I recall. I can't remember. It's 37 years ago that we filmed the first one.
It's incredible.
Isn't that crazy?
But it is still a movie. There's only a few of them out there that you drop the remote. You're flipping through. Oh, there it is. Major League's on. Let me drop the remote. And it's got to be one of, if not the most quotable movie out there.
I hear lines all the time that are quoted. Now, sports radio, they're always quoting lines from the movie.
Definitely.
Now, Chelsea, I think, has the best line in the movie. You telling me Jesus Christ can't hit a curveball? I think that's the best line.
That and up your butt, Jaboo.
Up your butt, Joe Boo.
Joe Boo, yeah.
Oh,
Joe
my
Boo.
God.
I was just watching this literally probably 2 months ago.
Yeah.
And then here he was putting Crisco on his chest, and he gets into you need every advantage. It's just perfect. It still hits to this day.
Well, David S. Ward, the director, wrote it, and it was his third successful screenplay. He did a thing you might not know, the Malago bean fields, and then he wrote The Sting. You may have seen The Sting.
The Sting's a great movie.
Yeah, that's David S. Ward.
Really?
Yeah. Now, and he wrote let's see. He didn't write all the second one, but he punched it up a little bit. And then they made a movie, Back to the Minors, that none of us had anything to do with, except they offered Bob Uecker so much money that I'll do it.
Had to do it.
But when I saw him afterward, did he regret it?
Oh, I bet.
He said none of them know a thing about baseball. He said it was just stupid. I can't tell the language that he used. But he was not a happy camper.
Skip, when you see this picture right here, what do you think?
That's right after just a little bit outside, and the ball went 3 feet out. Yes.
Look at the side eye you're giving
Yeah.
Euchre. That is so good.
Yeah. Who knew? And that first day when I think we did that, I didn't get any direction from the director at all. Not a word. I'm thinking, boy, do I suck. He just can't bring himself to even talk to me.
Don't worry, nobody's listening anyway.
Yeah, right. And he says to me, he comes up to me next morning. This is David. Hey, Skip, we just watched the Rushers, and you're really funny. I'm thinking, what a left-handed compliment. You're really funny. We didn't even look at you the whole first day.
So
What's
good.
that all about?
The great
So many
Christina
pretty
House.
ladies here.
Oh, she's the best. I haven't seen her since we got here. Skip, this has been a treat. We saw you yesterday. Of course, you had a long line. There was lines all the way for you guys.
Very busy.
We didn't want to
yesterday.
bother you, but thank you very much for coming
Absolutely,
through.
man.
I know Powers has one.
Yeah, I
got
have
another
one
question?
favor, and Brace is going to kill me for this. We were at a charity softball event.
Yeah.
My man hit a grand slam. Do you,
wow.
Do you mind voicing over it?
Oh, what do we got? What do we
you want
got?
me to
Sean
say?
Brace.
What do we got?
He just hits a home run.
And what
That's
do you want
Sean
me to
Brace
say?
right there to center field.
Oh, yeah. Grand slam,
Grand
baby.
slam.
But what do you
So-
want me to say?
Like, pretend you're announcing it if you
Oh.
want.
Oh,
So
nice.
Sean
And what's your
Brace.
name?
Sean.
Sean.
Yeah.
And brace yourself is his tagline.
Oh, I
So if
love
you wanna
this.
say
Yeah,
that.
here we go.
All right, from when it's hit.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
right.
there it is.
And Sean hits a long ball way, way out. It's out. It's a home run, everybody. A grand slam home run. Damn.
Yeah, the best color man in baseball.
Thank you, guys.
Hey, Skip,
See
you're
you
the
around.
best. Thank you very much for a couple minutes.
Of course.
Skip Grisparis.
Griparis.
Get it right, Brace.
I played a comedy club one night, and the MC introduced me 3 times, screwed it up 3
I
different
just
ways.
did it too as well. That was me. I was emceeing that night. That was just me.
All right, guys. See you later.
You're
Thank
the
you,
best,
Skip.
Skip. Thanks for a couple minutes for coming by. Awesome stuff.
Should I take You don't want this.
Yeah, it's great. Yeah, you know what? I do want that. I do want that. Oh, look at this. Look at this guy. Nice, dude. I would love if you would say to the Gambler Gang. Gambler Gang.
So I'll go
That's us right there, the Gambler Gang.
Skip, Griparis, or whatever that was. Griparis. And it's been pronounced that way before. And I'll put Monty, quotes, to the
Gambler Gang.
Gambler.
Gambler Gang.
Oh, right like that.
Yep. We
To
will hang that up in studio.
let's see.
So good. Mike Power is the best. That's a treat, man. That's awesome. We're gonna put that up in the studio.
Awesome. Good luck, man. Good luck.
You're the best. Thank you. Thank you for stopping
Okay.
by, Skip. How about that? Just a bit outside. Oh, yeah, definitely. Get over here, boys. I love you, Powers. Christopher, where's she at? She said she'll be right back. Christine, it's Christine. Christine. Slide in, man. Oscar. What's that? You guys on socials? Yeah. Send me some shit. You in Chicago? Where you at? Chicago, Laura? Yeah, I got my phone. Yeah, exactly. Jeez, got it all. All right, let's do this, boys. See if we're live. I think we are. Oh my God, he's gonna bring Stuttering John over here. Oh, nice. Boom. We are live. Here we go. 3, 2. You got the headset on. Nice. Yep. Pop that on. Boom. Live from the National, hanging out. Two gentlemen we met a little earlier today, talking some autographs, talking some memorabilia, talking about trade shows. These two gentlemen from the Bay Area. We got Oscar and Diego, autograph seekers, hanging with us here on The Gambler, live from the National. Now, here's the cool thing. You boys, we were talking earlier today about the things that are sticking out to you, having fun here, what you appreciate. And one of the things you said was that you felt like things were more organized here, and that led to a more enjoyable experience. Could you go a little bit more on that, please?
So
Oscar.
I'm Oscar. So to begin with, yeah, I do feel like this show is so organized, it's so well put together. You know, you got your cards, you got your jerseys, you got all your memorabilia, anything you want to buy around here. And it's more than just one space. It's so many other spaces to a point where you may get lost a little bit, but everywhere you go is something new. It's a good experience. You know, everything catches your eye. And like for like the autographs, it's just so well put together. You know, you come order your tickets online, or you can get them here. You come to Will Call if you ordered online. Wait for your number to be called, and it's just a great experience overall. And I enjoyed every bit of it.
Good, man. So you guys are here getting some autographs. You're going to show us some goods. Diego, what's sticking out to you the most as far as the National is concerned?
Basically what he said, and I feel like it's more organized. And then over there, it's a bigger space.
Yeah.
It's the biggest space that I've been to, where you're the waiting area. So it's
Nice.
a place to sit down and to weigh and stuff. Because other shows that I've been to, it's very congested.
Yeah.
So I feel like the big area is really nice. You know.
A lot of people seeking some autographs right now. And you guys are two of those people that were in the crowd over here. Why do you like autographs? Why do you what is it? Is it thrill the chase? Is it meeting these people for a second? What is it about autographs that you guys like so much?
Me personally, I love autographs because, well, also too, I love meeting the person.
Nice.
Like, you know, people have private signings and stuff. I don't like to do private signings, so I don't like to send them in because it's no thrill in like meeting them.
Sure.
And also too, while we're doing this, me and my brother Diego, we're traveling too.
Sure.
So like we're from California, we grew up in the Bay Area, so like we're new to Chicago. This
First time in Chicago? Nice,
first time
man.
in Chicago.
Did you guys get downtown? Did you guys get down there yet?
Yeah, we got there. Yeah,
Nice, yeah, because it's a little bit of a trek because we're out by the airport area with the convention center, but still, Chicago's beautiful.
Yeah, and also too, I just love autographs, man. Like I showed y'all my Rodman jersey already.
Show that Robin up.
But like,
What did he write? What did he write?
Bad Boy Pistons and 2-time Defensive Player of the Year.
Is that what he wrote?
That's
Is
what
he
he
what he's writing on everybody's?
Not on everybody's. It's like I got 2 inscriptions. I got my inscriptions. So,
Really?
Yeah, man. So it was cool. And also another thing I'd like to point out about this event too, with like autographs, you could get as many inscriptions as you want. At like, for example, like Fanatic Fest, you can only get like 1 inscription.
Okay.
But here you like as many as you want.
Like
That's
that.
what I love about it.
I
too.
like that. Very cool. What you get here at the National. We like that. Perspective. Why did you go with the 2-time Defensive Player of the Year?
I played football. I'm
Nice.
a real defense guy. I love when people play defense. Like my favorite player for a while was Kawhi Leonard.
Okay.
One of the best two-way players in the game. Rodman, he wasn't a scorer. He wouldn't give you 20. He
Yeah.
wouldn't give you 30.
Yeah.
He will play defense, play his part, and he'll win.
All right. So and Rodman was the best, no doubt about that. Here we go. AI, take me through as far as Iverson is concerned.
Well, he's my favorite player.
Damn right.
You know,
That's my guy, Bubba Chuck.
I seen him. I remember because I'm only 20 years old, so I remember mostly his Grizzlies days, like on Sports Center. But you know, I watched his games and stuff, and like just the way he is, I love it. You
Okay.
know, and
What do you got over there? You got AI.
I got AI, and then I put 2001 MVP. People can see. And then I also got I got a pretty cool jersey. So I got his All-Star game with Julius Erving and him as well.
With the 6.
The 6, so it's pretty cool.
That is dope.
Pretty unique.
Pretty unique.
That is dope. And then you got a Rodman as well?
Yeah.
Did you stick with the same inscription as well?
The only thing I changed up was a back-to-back. But,
Nice.
you know, I like him for the same reason my brother likes him. I play soccer. My position is basically defense.
Was he cool when you guys met him?
It was really cool.
Really
Nice.
cool,
Really,
yeah.
really cool. Yeah.
How was AI? Cool as well. Just
Oh yeah, man.
yeah.
That,
I basically forgot what happened because I was so starstruck.
Okay.
I already forgot what happened, but you know.
That's funny,
But that
man.
chain was glowing.
Yeah.
That chain was
Oh,
glowing.
yeah, I know.
AI is the best. AI is the best.
Yeah.
Boys, I appreciate you stopping by, giving us that first-person experience right now, man. Like, this is so cool to meet you guys. Of course, obtaining the goals of getting these guys autographed or getting the jerseys. Where do you plan on putting these now that you have them?
Well, I have still a lot of jerseys at home that I need to get framed.
Yeah, sure.
And put them on my wall and stuff. So right now I just have them hung up, but as time goes by, I'm gonna keep getting them framed.
Nice.
So yeah. Man.
I like that. I mean, because I have a couple, like I said, framed in my house as well.
Yeah.
But it is another process. Like, once you get the jersey, now
Yeah.
I got to get that framed, and those things do
Absolutely
add up. Those
No,
are
I
expensive.
agree with you. It was a pretty expensive trip, but you know.
But it was
very
well
cool,
worth it.
man. Very
Well
cool.
worth it.
So happy that you guys were able to stop by. And again, nice work getting your jerseys signed. AI number 6, AI in the black 3, Rodman. Of course, Dennis Rodman needs no introduction on that one.
Absolutely.
Boys, thank you very much for stopping by.
Thank you.
Oscar and Diego, safe travels back to the Bay after another successful trip to the National. Folks, keep it locked right here. Make sure you check us out on all things socials. And if you miss anything, at foxphogambler.com.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Natural. I like that one. Cal Raleigh, baby. I'm buying what the Mariners are selling right now. Julio, the trades, Suarez, getting him in, getting Taylor. Yeah, come on over here. Sorry. Yeah, sorry.
and stuff. It's like ever since then I was like, I want to do it again. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, you just wear these over your head.
Yeah, and you should be able to hear me. You hear me good?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
hear you
what-
fine.
All right. Yeah, we did a pretty good one. So we're gonna wait for Sean Brace to join us. But here with my buddy Tyler, he's gonna tell you everything he's doing. But we're gonna give Sean a little bit of time. He's talking to one of our clients right now, and Smalls has entered the building. So I'm just gonna wait. You have a favorite player of all time?
Ken Griffey Jr.
Ken Griffey. Try to put the mic. Yeah, perfect.
Ken Griffey Jr. Yeah.
Ken Griffey.
Yeah, he's my favorite. I've watched him when I was a toddler. That's how it's been that long and stuff.
That's awesome, man. Yeah, I love Griffey. I'm a Met fan, and I wish that Griffey was a Met. I would always, as a kid, I would always want him.
Yeah, that's
But,
right.
Yeah,
that's right. He traded from Mariners to the Reds. Now.
Ty, I'm just going to turn you up a little bit. All right, buddy?
Yeah, do that.
Oh, yeah.
He's good in my ears. Are you turning him up for me?
Okay.
No, he was fine.
I took these down for...
Whatever you want to do.
No, it's fine. All right.
Tyler, what is your last name, sir, if you wouldn't mind?
My last name is McNamer. McNamer.
McNamer?
McNamer. Yo, the name is McNamer.
Very nice to meet
MC
you.
Namer.
Of course. Tyler is here. We are live from the National. Mike Power's sitting in with me here.
Yeah.
Tyler, great to have you. What brings you to the National, man? What's going on here?
It's great to be here. I'm here because my dad told me to. Well, the thing is that my dad and I we work at this company that we found called Autism Works, and Autism Works is all about making the diagnosis much more workable for those who have it and for those who care for those that have it. And what we do is we're working with AUSA to have a room which is on the top floor that's about desensitizing, and it's a quiet room. So when you make it up there, it's boring, which is the whole point, of course. And so that's why you have snacks and water, and the whole point of it is just very, very quiet. It's not constant too for veterans and for folks with autism.
That too. Yeah, thinking about veterans, you're exactly right. As far as autism is concerned, it's look. To be able to have that room and to be able to go in there, it's got to be comforting. Let's just say that. Now, is it more of like, hey, a destination for folks that are dealing with autism or the PTSD? You would say get up there and check it out, or is this something that like you said, where it's just knowing it's here and therefore you can go about your day, but if you need it, you can go to it.
Yeah, so the way we do it for the room is we don't want it for everyone.
Gotcha.
For those that just want to make a call or anything like that. It's like yeah, I mean I did make the mistake where it's like yeah, I guess that's fine, but the ultimate goal is basically for those that feel like they need it. Like folks, I've seen kids that couldn't take it anymore too. It's like all this stimulus and all this noise and all that kind of stuff too, which of course is exciting, and I'm super excited anyway too. But sometimes you just need a break. So that's why I kind of came up with a 4-plan system, which is retreat, regroup, refresh, and return.
Yeah, I love that. Tyler, how important are these rooms? And what were the alternatives at events like this for the autism community and the armies, our military men?
Yeah,
and
so
ladies?
a little bit of history is that my grandfather was in the military. He was a drill sergeant for Vietnam and stuff, and my dad he knows a lot about gun safety. That's what he likes to do and all that kind of stuff. And as for me, I'm just here for the rights, that kind of stuff. But so that's a little bit of my history. But the main benefits for these rooms is to basically take a breather. You can stay there as long as you want. Right. You can have the snacks or the drinks, and you can go up there to read if you want to, and
so cool.
And stay as long as you want. I mean, the event is still going, and you can just have as much time as you need when you're up there, and when you feel ready to go, you can just go back down there.
It's great. Empowers. I know that you sent this to me, so I'm reading it right here. But the National, they are proud to support the veterans and active duty soldiers, as we just discussed, and collectors who may need a little bit quiet moment during the show. They partnered with the Autism Works.
Autism Works, yes.
Autism Works to provide a dedicated quiet space created for those navigating PTS, sensory overload, and simply just needing a break, as we've been discussing. But it's just cool to see the National again understanding, realizing that, you know what, we want everybody to be happy, included, and have a great experience.
Of course.
So something like this that maybe to me I would never think of, but credit to the National and yourself for bringing it to the table, and of course executing the plan here at 2025 National in Chicago.
Yeah, thank you so much. And you know, I always say that you know, there's never a right or wrong way of having fun. You know, if everyone can have their fun in their own kind of way too. It's like, you know, spend time up there and you know, talk about cars and you know, talk about sports trivia and all that kind of stuff too. That's their idea.
Well, that's what I want to talk to you right now about, if you wouldn't mind. I see the Seattle hat, and like I am all in on the Seattle Mariners in the American League. Now, so as a Seattle Mariner fan, correct?
Yeah,
absolutely. Are you
absolutely.
from Seattle?
I'm from Seattle, yes.
So you've been a Mariner fan from day one?
From day one, ever since I was 2 years old. Well,
Okay.
I was born in Portland, Oregon, and then raised in Seattle since I was 2 and stuff.
So we got the Jay Buhner, we got Ken Griffey, we got
Ken Griffey, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, Julio Rodriguez, Ty France, you know, A-Rod.
And now this guy by the name of Cal Raleigh, taking the world by storm. The big dumper, as they call him. He is unbelievable.
Oh, absolutely.
The Mariners to win the American League. You think I'm crazy?
I find crazy as the ultimate compliment.
Good call, Tyler.
Nice,
Good
nice,
call, man.
Nice. I like that. As far as, look, the Mariners, I do think that they have a good enough team. They're obviously adding the bats. Pitching is the question mark. That's the big question mark with this team.
Yeah, pitching is a question mark too. Oh man, we have been kind of you know, ups and downs with you know, with the Mariners and stuff. I remember that one time when I was with Dad and we were facing against the Yanks and almost got it, but then Yanks kind of stole from us. So yeah, the pitching was definitely kind of a big question, all that kind of stuff too for that kind of stuff. And yeah, all I can say is that's you know, just some more training on that.
We'll see what happens. Yeah,
but there's a lot of good sluggers out there too. You know, it's like we used to joke around saying that, you know, hey Ty, hit all the way to France.
That's it.
That kind of thing.
That's it.
So yeah, it's fun. I enjoy the games very much.
You know, one thing that we've been, you know, looking at when people have been coming up and they got the media credentials is who's on your card. Who you got on your card? What you got? Let's see who you got hooked up with.
I got hooked up with Caitlin Clark.
You got Caitlin? Wow. Okay.
All right. Yes.
Nice.
So we're rolling with Caitlin Clark over here. We are table Caitlin Clark.
Oh, we rolling.
That's it.
Absolutely.
That's it.
I've been a big fan of women's basketball since high school. You know, back in high school, I used to watch a lot of women's basketball too. So yeah, a lot of good players out there too.
Tyler McNamer, Autism Works, doing a fantastic job here at the National this year. Nice work, teaming up, coming up with this room. And again, I got to give a lot of credit to the folks over here at the National. These guys and girls do a great job, so they know what it takes to put on a show like this, but to understand and see the opportunity and, of course, make it inclusive, making it a welcoming environment. And if you do need that space, it is there for you. Very cool. Nice work across the board. Autism Works. Check out everything they have on all things socials. If you want to go ahead and help out to the cause, AUSAJBLM on socials. Hey, man, nice to meet you, Tyler.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Anytime you want to come and talk some sports here in Philadelphia, please. And if the Mariners make the World Series, I will get you back on.
Oh, heck yeah.
All right?
I'm in, man.
Mariners make the World Series, you're going to say, hey, when we talked about that in August, I thought you were crazy, but guess what?
Guess
you were
what?
right.
Come on. You're right, man.
Awesome, Tyler.
Thank
Best
you
of luck
so
to you.
much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
We're live from the National. Don't go anywhere. More after this.
Thank you, Tyler. That was awesome, man.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, man.
Forgot to mention that I wrote a couple books. Whoops. That's a great.
I guess lose a little points there. I kid.
You don't mind.
You're the man, Brandon. I appreciate that. Very fucking cool of you, dude. I said Mark Henry Jr. is on our station in Philly.
Oh, Mark.
Yeah.
Mark and Phil. Yeah. It's my guy.
Ready?
That's my guy.
Brandon Walker, Barstool Sports. A lot to get into real quick, though. Mark Henry Jr. Yeah.
That my guy, Mark and Philly.
He stirs it up.
I've had him at Barstool before to be on our show.
That's awesome.
He's just a colossal idiot, but good for him.
All right, we're here at the National, and of course, Barstool Chicago. How cool is this?
It's cool. It's great. I was here 2 years ago. I don't know. Do you come every year?
No, it's my first time at the National.
So I was here 2 years ago when I first moved to Chicago, and it feels like it's tripled in size. It is way bigger than it was 2 years ago.
And you said you started collecting with your 9-year-old son again?
So I collected as a kid,
Yeah.
and then I've always done memorabilia and collectibles like starting lineups. When I was broke and poor, I was doing starting lineups, and I do a lot of pictures and balls and all that. But my 9-year-old son likes cards, so I've been getting the cards with him.
So cool to come around here. I'm a father of a 5-year-old. I got a brand new baby boy. Come around here and see the parents with the kids.
Yeah.
It's a pretty cool vibe in here, man. Really
No,
cool.
it's awesome. It's not something I ever knew that I would do, but once he started getting into it and it brought us a little closer together, it's great to see it. It's an incredible scene.
All right, last one, and it doesn't get any bigger than this. Congratulations.
Thank you.
FS1. Come on, man. Big noon kick with
Yeah.
Dave Portnoy going to be out there.
So that's
It's
congratulations to
unbelievable.
Barstool,
Yes,
and
correct.
Dave Portnoy. I don't know.
I guess lose a little points there. I kid.
You don't mind.
You're the man, Brandon. I appreciate that. Very fucking cool of you, dude. I said Mark Henry Jr. is on our station in Philly.
Oh, Mark.
Yeah.
Mark and Phil. Yeah. It's my guy.
Ready?
That's my guy.
Brandon Walker, Barstool Sports. A lot to get into real quick, though. Mark Henry Jr. Yeah.
That my guy, Mark and Philly.
He stirs it up.
I've had him at Barstool before to be on our show.
That's
He's
awesome.
just a colossal idiot, but good for him.
All right, we're here at the National, and of course, Barstool Chicago. How cool is this?
It's cool. It's great. I was here 2 years ago. I don't know. Do you come every year?
No, it's my first time at the National.
So I was here 2 years ago when I first moved to Chicago, and it feels like it's tripled in size. It is
Unbelievable.
way bigger than it was 2 years ago.
And you said you started collecting with your 9-year-old son again?
So I collected as a kid,
Yeah.
and then I've always done memorabilia and collectibles like starting lineups. When I was broke and poor, I was doing starting lineups, and I do a lot of pictures and balls and all that. But my 9-year-old son likes cards, so I've been getting the cards with him.
So cool to come around here. I'm a father of a 5-year-old. I got a brand new baby boy. Come around here and see the parents with the kids.
Yeah.
It's a pretty cool vibe in here, man. Really cool.
It's awesome. It's not something I ever knew that I would do, but once he started getting into it and it brought us a little closer together, it's great to see it. It's an incredible scene.
All right, last one, and it doesn't get any bigger than this. Congratulations.
Thank you.
FS1. Come on, man. Big noon kick with
Yeah.
Dave Portnoy going to be out there.
So that's
It's
congratulations to
unbelievable.
Barstool,
Yes,
and
correct.
Dave Portnoy. I don't know.
I guess lose a little points there. I kid.
You don't mind.
You're the man, Brandon. I appreciate that. Very fucking cool of you, dude. I said Mark Henry Jr. is on our station in Philly.
Oh, Mark.
Yeah.
Mark and Phil. Yeah. It's my guy.
Ready?
That's my guy.
Brandon Walker, Barstool Sports. A lot to get into real quick, though. Mark Henry Jr. Yeah.
That my guy, Mark and Philly.
He stirs it up.
I've had him at Barstool before to be on our show.
That's
He's
awesome.
just a colossal idiot, but good for him.
All right, we're here at the National, and of course, Barstool Chicago. How cool is this?
It's cool. It's great. I was here 2 years ago. I don't know. Do you come every year?
No, it's my first time at the National.
So I was here 2 years ago when I first moved to Chicago, and it feels like it's tripled in size. It is
Unbelievable.
way bigger than it was 2 years ago.
And you said you started collecting with your 9-year-old son again?
So I collected as a kid,
Yeah.
and then I've always done memorabilia and collectibles like starting lineups. When I was broke and poor, I was doing starting lineups, and I do a lot of pictures and balls and all that. But my 9-year-old son likes cards, so I've been getting the cards with him.
So cool to come around here. I'm a father of a 5-year-old. I got a brand new baby boy. Come around here and see the parents with the kids. It's a pretty cool vibe in here, man. Really cool.
It's awesome. It's not something I ever knew that I would do, but once he started getting into it and it brought us a little closer together, it's great to see it. It's an incredible scene.
All right, last one, and it doesn't get any bigger than this. Congratulations.
Thank you.
FS1. Come on, man. Big noon kick with
Yeah.
Dave Portnoy going to be out there.
So that's
It's
congratulations to
unbelievable.
Barstool,
Yes,
and
correct.
Dave Portnoy. I don't know.
I guess lose a little points there. I kid.
You don't mind.
You're the man, Brandon. I appreciate that. Very fucking cool of you, dude. I said Mark Henry Jr. is on our station in Philly.
Oh, Mark.
Yeah.
Mark and Phil. Yeah. It's That's my guy.
Ready?
That's my guy.
Brandon Walker, Barstool Sports. A lot to get into real quick, though. Mark Henry Jr. Yeah.
That my guy, Mark in Philly.
He stirs it up.
I've had him at Barstool before to be on our show.
That's
He's
awesome.
just a colossal idiot, but good for him.
All right, we're here at the National, and of course, Barstool Chicago. How cool is this?
It's cool. It's great. I was here 2 years ago. I don't know. Do you come every year?
No, it's my first time at the National.
So I was here 2 years ago when I first moved to Chicago, and it feels like it's tripled in size. It is way bigger than it was 2 years ago.
And you said you started collecting with your 9-year-old son again?
So I collected as a kid,
Yeah.
and then I've always done memorabilia and collectibles like starting lineups. When I was broken poor, I was doing starting lineups, and I do a lot of pictures and balls and all that. But my 9-year-old son likes cards, so I've been getting the cards with him.
So cool to come around here. I'm a father of a 5-year-old. I got a brand new baby boy. Come around here and see the parents with the kids.
Yeah.
It's a pretty cool vibe in here, man. Really
No,
cool.
it's awesome. It's not something I ever knew that I would do, but once he started getting into it and it brought us a little closer together, it's great to see it. It's an incredible scene.
All right, last one, and it doesn't get any bigger than this. Congratulations.
Thank you.
FS1. Come on, man. Big noon kick with
Yeah.
Dave Portnoy going to be out there.
So that's
It's
congratulations to
unbelievable.
Barstool,
Yes,
and
correct.
Dave Portnoy. I don't know.
I guess lose a little points there. I kid.
You don't mind.
You're the man, Brandon. I appreciate that.
You
Very
got it.
fucking cool of you, dude.
You got it.
I said Mark Henry Jr. is on our station in Philly.
Oh, Mark.
Yeah.
Mark and Phil. Yeah. It's my guy.
Ready?
That's my guy.
Brandon Walker, Barstool.
Yeah, I got fucking cousin Nikki helping me out. Gonna leave the house to do some nonsense. He said he's gonna put together a couple bids for us, for me, whatever. Oh, shit.
Yeah, baby. Put the women and children to bed. It's time to go to trade night. Game plan for the edit, but for the podcast booth, you and show, we are live. Love that. Yeah. Sick.
Right?
But tomorrow too.
Yeah. It's gonna be nuts, dude.
Oh my god, dude. I love the fact that she's cool with that. Like, yo, dude, we have to go to Wrigley.
Yeah, she said it's I told her I went to Fenway. I liked it, like I really did.
Well, this is gonna be the same thing. Similar,
right?
very
And
similar.
That's actually we talked to somebody from Chicago and said that, and then
How about Johnny Manziel starting trash with Gilly the Kid when he's here?
I know.
Manziel was tweeting some wildness. He wants to fight Gilly at Rough and Rowdy.
Oh
So
man.
good. All right, let's do this. What do you say here? We are live. Closing it down. Day 2 for us. Of course, they've been rocking out here all week long at the National 45th. And what a day it was. We were joined by a lot of people, whether they were vendors, just dudes seeking autographs. Of course, people that are trying to do better in the community with the autism. Like, just incredible people here and a heck of environment. And, oh, by the way, I'm going home with some cool things as well.
Yeah. I can't wait to share that. Dude, it's crazy to think we have so much more in store this week. I'm exhausted, but I'm running on pure adrenaline, man. This has been so cool. Like,
Look at my haul. First of all, we got an autograph signed by Skip, who played Monty. I got a Jordan Harry Carey card. I got this cool T-shirt from Buy Nice Cards, which, oh, by the way, I'm involved in a possible drawing where I can walk away with 3 cool cards. And then last but not least, well, we'll show this to the people. Yeah, at the end of the day, Powers,
that's a
Buy
sick
Nice
shirt.
Cards, all right?
Yeah.
And then last but not least, I was walking through, and this guy had a special on starting lineups. Randall Cunningham in the shorts. This is a throwback, 1994. How cool is that?
Yeah.
The quarterbacks were in the coach's shorts type style there.
You know what I remember about him as a kid, Randall? There was a Pepsi promo, and it had to do with like Halloween Pepsi, and you got a promo code, and you would get a message from him. You called a number, and you would get a message from Randall Cunningham. It was nuts, dude. I don't know if anybody else had fun with that in the '90s, but I don't even know what the promo was called. But it was through Pepsi, and Randall Cunningham would leave.
Well, Randall did it all. He had his own show. I mean, he was a big time media guy back in those days.
Yeah.
Before people were. But I was right on the cusp of everything breaking in that world. But pretty cool stuff there. That's my haul today. Of course, Powers bought a bunch of cards.
Yeah.
We didn't really hit too many, but we're not done. We're
Yeah.
still here. We've got a long
still
way to go.
alive.
I mean, at the end of the day, are you going to complain about an Ohtani? Are you going to complain about a Mookie Betts? Are you going to complain about an Acuna Jr.? No, you're not. Those are the best of the best.
That DeGrom, one of
Aaron Judge,
199.
DeGrom.
Yeah.
Yeah, look, you know, it would be nice to hit that Ohtani refractor.
Yeah.
But everybody wants that, and it's not easy. It's like a lottery ticket. I would wonder what the odds are, how they can compute that. I'm trying to get the price off of this, but I love, like, this is what's cool to me, is like, that's what I love about this, is everybody is here for a different purpose. Everybody finds happiness or sees value on a card in some different way than I do. So do you, as I often say, and here we are. I am doing myself. Loving it.
Pause.
Loving it, man. We've got a Randall starting lineup. We've got an autographed picture from Skip Monty, made out to the Gambler Gang, going in the studio. Got Jordan, Harry Carey. Got a cool T-shirt. Could potentially walk away with a Kobe Bryant rookie card. Let's go. Successful day 2 from the National.
So dope. So dope. You know, everybody has been so helpful. There's a lot going on. And I can't wait to share it with everybody as this week goes. Dude, I'm kind of jealous though. We haven't really walked the floor at all, so I'm hoping we get.
We're gonna do that
some
now.
Time. Yeah. So yeah, stay tuned. Check out on our socials, and maybe we'll make some magic happen.
Yeah, look, we've been recording at night, doing some stuff like that as well, so you never know what you'll see. We will be out and about this evening, live from the trade show at Fox PHL Gambler on all things socials. Make sure you're following the National. I'm telling you, folks need to get here. If you are a sports fan in any capacity, you need to get to a national show. And, of course, the Philly show, which will be local, coming our way in September, that's a nice little appetizer. If you haven't been to a show, Philly show delivers. We are also a pretty big presence there, so you'll see us at that one as well. But make sure you check out the folks over at the National. That's nsccshow.com. Powers, anything else to add?
No, man. Let's go Mets.
They don't call him the best color man in the business for nothing.
That's it. Look, I'm here for the jokes. I'm here to make you look good. I'm so excited Skip called your grand slam. I told you that was going to happen. I made it happen. I was going to randomly – I was willing to go up to Gary Vee if I saw him, and I was like, hey, do you mind calling this shot for my boy? Because, dude, that was so much fun.
We got to get the better video. We need the hit.
Yeah, movie magic.
Ty was
Kyle
on
and
it.
I are talking.
Ty was. I came up
Yeah.
to the plate,
And he was on
I
it.
said something to Ty. He didn't have the camera on, and I go, okay, I'll give you something that you'll want to miss. And I hit a grand slam, and I come around. He did catch the hit.
He
but
did.
this was me walking up. After I said something, then he started filming. I come around the corner, the third base, and I point out, like, I told you to roll. I don't know what I said. I blacked out. It's great.
It was
What a day.
awesome.
What a day.
My daughter was on second.
Oh,
I was
my
on
goodness,
third.
dude. So
dude,
stupid.
as soon as you hit it, I knew it was gone. So by the time you're leaving the plate, I'm already at home. Like, that's how
It's so
that
funny.
dude. It was so cool.
What?
You know, we represented Fox Sports for sure. There, I feel like without you and I, it would have been way
The
worse.
grand slam that will never die.
Yeah,
We've
amen.
been talking
man.
about this one for years.
Oh, that's great.
All right, from Mike Powers, I'm Sean Brace. From a empty autograph pavilion, we are winding down here at the National. I don't know who's over there right now. But we are slowing things down. Of course, 6 o'clock is when it all closes up shop here. But they'll be back bright and early tomorrow morning. So will we. We're going to go check out the Cubs tomorrow. Go Cubs, go. From Mike Powers, I'm Sean Brace. Everybody, make sure you check us out at foxphlgambler.com. Nice work.
Thanks. Go Cubs, go.
It's a good camera. That Sony camera. It's way better, right? This comes in real nice. Real nice there. Real nice.